again. It like started just as he said everybody.
Hello everybody, this is Morse with Robot and Raso. We're back in D&D.
Hello.
We are going to continue where we left off in the... Oh my gosh, who has it going in the background?
That was me.
Okay. In that case, it's okay. I have my map. I have all I think I need open for the moment.
I have my computer on.
I'm ready to go. I'm ready to jump into this.
Miam is powered by potato. Miam wants to know what love feels like.
Anyway,
oh, computer, you make me feel
you guys are in the middle of a large... well, you just defeated a spider after walking into a very large room.
Oops, sorry.
You just destroyed it with fireballs. You just
we
like saw on the ceiling and immediately... I like how he just saw on the ceiling and immediately...
Do you need a reminder of what's in this room?
There's like four chests, right?
There's like four chests, a couple tapestries, and several doorways.
Alright, well I already have a tapestry. So I'm gonna take the chest...
position in the room?
You're in front of the door that you just walked into. You guys never went anywhere. I would like to go
to the nearest chest to the right and use my mage hand to open it.
I will take the chest to the left and use my crowbar to open it.
Oh, should probably go one at a time.
Alright, you guys both walk up to a chest. These chests are on either side of the door you just walked into. You walk up to the chests. Theragal summons a mage hand, and Angus pulls out his crowbar. And you guys look at each other, do this sick, like totally in sync opening of two chests, only to find that it is not a chest. Both of them are mimics. And Angus's crowbar is stuck, and
oh no, not again. My precious crowbar. Looks like I'm gonna have to nuke you.
Mage hand is clasping onto a chest that is basically trying to nom onto the mage hand.
Oh, I know.
And it's crazy that the one thing I forgot to pull out was a mimic sheet. So I'm going to need you guys to roll initiative.
Alright, there goes on
my super cup. I rolled... Wait. 1, 2, 3... Wait, 18, 19, 20, 21... Wait, 2. I rolled a 22!
Oh jeez, I rolled a 17.
Yeah,
Okay. I've got mimic 1,
plus 4 since they've leveled up. Angus is tired of always having to be last.
He got tired and decided to do something about it. What have I failed right here? Oh, why is that a filter that's on at the moment? I'm not looking for fungus, I'm looking for a mimic. Okay, here we go. D&D.
Here's a fungus.
I just had a great idea.
You're looking for a fungus. Okay, you guys rolled what? Angus rolled 22.
I rolled 17.
You rolled 17. Well, that puts you perfect in what I can... Okay. Pop that, and that's fine with me. Theragal, your armor class was 18 now, right?
Yes.
And Angus, yours is
14.
14. Okay. Got nothing. Especially okay. Just making sure I have the right numbers to keep track of. Alright, so first in the order is Angus. Naturally, Mr. 22.
Alright. Well, I wish to... Let's see here, there's an angry mimic in front of me. I'm going to do what I did to the last mimic we killed, and stab it in the top, and like keep its lid closed with my crystal dagger.
Got it. So you're gonna try and aim for the lid with your crystal, with your throwing and retractable crystal dagger. Got it.
Yes.
Go right on ahead.
So I have rolled a 1, so I'm gonna try that again.
Nope, you're lucky.
Yeah, with his lucky feet.
I am.
Ironically, he's been very unlucky lately.
My lucky charm, which worries me, a little soggy now, so many times. And I roll a certain. So I'm using throwing it, or am I just stabbing?
What'd you roll? Because you're going in and out.
Yeah, you were doing fine, and then you said that sentence, and nothing was understandable about it.
That's unfortunate. Well, I rolled a 17.
That is a hit.
Now it has to do Constitution check. It has to roll higher than 9.
It rolled a 16.
Oh, well, it is not frozen.
But it did get damaged.
It's 1d4 plus 5. I rolled 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Did 8 damage to it.
Okay.
I can't wait until I reach level 5.
Can I use my cunning action to disengage from the mimic?
And move back? Okay.
Yeah, I want to move out of its immediate reach.
Got it. How far back are you looking to go?
How far back am I looking to go? Far enough back to where it would have to do a movement to get to me. So it won't be able to attack me on its turn.
That could be anywhere beyond 5 feet, basically.
Yes.
So how far?
Behind me, is there anything I can put in the mimic?
It's a pretty empty room, other than the fact that it is basically surrounded, like, just covered in spider webs. On the wall to your right, there are some tapestries a little further back, but that's about it.
Alright, just back off, like, say feet, so it has to, like, because my movement speed is still, so I want to back enough so it has to,
I just heard back up a bunch of times.
Walk backwards 15 feet.
Walk backwards feet.
Walk backwards 15 feet.
15 feet.
Yes.
Alright.
Alright.
That makes it Theragal's turn.
Alright, I have a creative way of getting rid of this mimic. I probably definitely won't kill it, but it'll be out of my hair. Probably temporarily, though. I have a very interesting way to get rid of him. Since the door, is the door still open that we came into, or did it just close?
It is open.
Then I would like to go to the left of the mimic and use my Eldritch Blast, which does force damage, to push it through the door and close it. Because, you know, shouldn't it, like, knock it back towards the door? Or did that not work?
Well, it'll be force damage, but the door was a push door, so the door is open and the chest was on the other side, like, so the door is between it and the doorway.
Fine, I would like to back up, like, 10 feet away from it, so I'm not right next to it. And I will use my firebolt on it.
Alrighty.
Alright, let's see. 1d20. I got a 16. That's my final.
That's it.
Yay! Alright, let's see. I will destroy you, you disgusting mimic. Your disgusting teeth. I got a 7. There's 7 fire damage to this little mimic right in its mouth.
Alrighty.
You hungry, huh? I'll have something spicy.
That makes it. It is now the turn of Mimic 1, which is the mimic that Angus is fighting. The mimic is going to go ahead and let's see. Right now, this mimic is in the form of a chest. What would be interesting? What would be a good thing to do?
Oh, so it's not gonna do the Amazon box, man.
Oh, I have an idea. This mimic, because it can change its shape, so the mimic in front of you basically is going to fling itself at you by means of basically out of the bottom of the chest a giant spring springs it up in towards you, Angus. So it's going to attempt to bash itself into you.
What kind of Looney Tunes stuff is this?
So dexterity saving throw.
It's actually kind of one of its like attacks, so it's just an attack roll.
The chest is
so let's
springing into action.
It is.
Mimic springs into action, so I can't just sidestep it.
This is going to not. It's going to miss. It overestimated the jump, and it basically sprung itself too high, and it went right over your head. It is now about 10 feet behind you.
Alright, perfect.
And now it is the mimic that is facing Thurgo's turn. This one has just watched its companion try to spring at Angus, and it's gonna go ahead and it thinks that's a pretty good idea, so it figures you're a little bit taller. It should probably manage to not fly over you, so it's going to try the same method. It didn't, let's see. The spring it produced out of the bottom of itself was a little too small, didn't give it much power, so it basically just sprung itself forward, but not any height to it, so it just basically tipped itself over.
Oh.
I look at it and go, ah. Pathetic.
And now it is back to the top of the order with Angus.
I'm gonna do a super cool... Angus! I'm gonna do a super cool, like, anime move, and then throw my crystalline dagger at it again.
Alrighty. Were you inspired by watching Naruto?
Yes. I'm gonna throw it like a shuriken. We watched... Morris and I watched it earlier today. And I rolled a... Oh my, I rolled a 10.
A total?
Yeah.
That's not gonna hit. The
string got in the way.
The string got in the way. You got it all tangled, like, around your, like, your arm. And, like, you kind of threw it, but because it got tangled, it didn't go far enough, and it basically just clattered to the floor, and you just pull it back very embarrassed.
Can I do, can I try again, since I didn't move? Say, hold on. Wait a minute.
I don't think you have an action surge as a character, do you?
No, I don't. I do have a cunning action. Can I use my cunning action to untangle the string? Because it's a sleight. I can do sleight of hand moves with my cunning action.
Yeah, you untangle yourself. You use your cunning action to stand there and like pull the string off of your arm, and like it's tangled around your fingers and stuff, so you like unknot it and all this junk, and you're like, how did this even get like this? You realize you should probably take better care of this in the future. Which makes it Theragol's turn.
Well, might as well go with the classic. I would like to perform an Eldritch Blast on this pathetic box.
You're gonna dish out Theragol classic.
The Eldritch Blast! It's one of the most powerful ones, and it's a cantrip, so I can just use it whenever I want. It's great. I got a natural 1.
Alright, the Eldritch Blast basically blasts in your face, and you're thrown back about 5 feet, and you are knocked onto your butt, and so you are prone, so you have to use half your movement on your next turn to, or now you'd have to use half your movement to basically stand yourself back up.
I'll use half my movement now to get back up, like, ah!
Is Theragol taking?
No, he considers himself very lucky that he didn't take any damage. He just fell on his butt, and it was very embarrassing.
Ow.
You okay? Still a little groggy. We did just wake up a little while ago.
It's never happened to me before. I don't know why.
Performance issues.
This makes it Mimic 1's turn then. This Mimic is going to...
on our turns! Sorry, I like how on our turns, Angus and Theragol successfully make fools of themselves.
Okay, this Mimic is done with springs. It's just tired of it, so it's going to go ahead and it's gonna go ahead and change shape. It basically is going to make it like produce some legs for itself. So it looks like it produces like legs that you might see on a dog, but because it's a chest, it's longer. Like it basically looks like a dog running sideways. Like the legs are the opposite like a sideways orientation, so it looks really weird. And it's gonna. So now it's gonna run up to you and try to bite at you with its chest mouth.
I'm gonna try numbing you.
It's basically a chest with dog legs.
This chest
so it's gonna. Let's see if it can. It rolled a nat 20.
Oh, you're done.
Oh my.
So let's see.
That's done.
That's 1d8 plus 3. That's not a d8. That's a d8.
Times 2. Good thing about all those health potions.
Yeah, I got 4 supreme ones.
I got 8 regular ones and 4 supreme ones.
I also it
did 15 damage.
Oh. Ouch. Ouchie kabibbles. Alright. I like how like what I usually do when I deal damage when I get damage dealt to me, I just put -15 and then press heal. I've been healed for -15 damage.
D&D Beyond is very confused. Okay, so that makes it the other Mimic's turn. This Mimic is going to go ahead and...
I'm like 15 feet away from it now because I got knocked back myself.
Yeah, you are about 15 feet away from it. So it's going to decide that it too should sprout some legs, but it's going to go for different types of legs. This one's going to give itself more like crocodile legs.
Oh.
And come charging and bite at you're just in range that he can come running up to you and bite at you. So that's what he's going to do. Oh my gosh.
What?
2 in a row!
Not another natural 20?
It also rolled a natural 20. Oh, but don't worry, he rolled a lot lower on his damage, so you're only going to take 5 damage.
Yay!
I mean, not 5 damage.
10.
10 damage. Right?
7. You're going to take 7 total.
Yay!
Because you only had the modifier once, so.
And also, ouch!
Ouch.
Which brings it back to the top of the order at Angus's turn.
I'm gonna do a super cool move and climb the mimic. I'm gonna be on top of its lid so it can't bite me.
Are you really sure that's a good idea?
No, it can morph, right?
Wait.
It can probably make really long arms and grab you.
Well, you know what? You remember the trait of mimics, don't you?
They're adhesive, yeah.
You're stuck to. Well, that means it can't get you off. But also, it can, you know. Actually, it can. It can just make itself unadhesive, just grab you and just eat you. But it's too late now. Let him be eaten. Let him get stuck to it.
Let him be eaten. Angus, forget that for a moment. Climb the mimic, stab its lid shut with a crystal dagger.
Alrighty then.
Yeah, this time I'm doing a melee attack on it.
I'd like you to make a, You're climbing on it?
Yeah,
why don't you ever use your, like, sword more?
Alright.
Well, because my crystal dagger can... Wait, I could use my sword. I am wielding it. I'm gonna attempt to use my sword to, like, basically nail the lid shut into it. Like, nail the lid down.
Are you still trying to climb on it, though?
Yes.
I need you to make a, I need you to
There's gonna be some mad climbing.
Well, the thing is, the moment you touch it, you become stuck. So you would basically put your hands on this thing to climb onto it, and now you are stuck to the side of it. You can't make it on top.
I can't make it on top.
You are now stuck. Your hands are now stuck to the top side of the chest, but you are stuck. You can't move them anymore. You had your right foot up to push yourself up on it, up the side of it, so your right foot is now stuck to the side of it. Your left foot is your only free limb now.
Alright. I wish to I wish to hold my crystalline dagger with my feet.
You wearing shoes.
I use my cunning action to kick my shoe off, so I can then use my attack.
You know, you're still holding your knife and your hands are stuck to the chest, and you can't really throw it.
So you're basically stuck. How are you going to put it into your feet? You can escape. You can escape if you want to. You can make a to escape being grappled. You can make a check. Ooh, my goodness, my mouse disappeared. Boop-a-doop-a-doop.
All you gotta do is just pull so hard until the skin of your hand comes off.
Pretty much.
Yeah, there you go. Just keep pulling until your skin of your hand falls off. You have healing potions, you'll be fine.
Except for
scarring,
but you do, when you're grappled, you do roll at disadvantage. So...
yeah. I'm going to use my teeth. No, that's not gonna work. I was gonna use a fireball at it. It explode!
You'll explode!
Yeah, deal damage. Alright.
And anything in a 10-foot radius would be on fire, and I think probably I would be in that radius too.
I'm going to attempt to pull myself off of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make a check, and that'll be the end of your turn. Whether you succeed or fail, you'll have to wait till your next move.
What am I checking?
This will be strength to pull yourself off.
Oh, I rolled a 17.
But you roll at disadvantage.
Oh, I roll at disadvantage. Alright. Well, let's hope I roll higher than a... I rolled a 1.
Natural 1.
Should I re-roll that or no?
Well, you get your lucky, so...
I get my lucky.
Another 1.
I rolled a 10.
Well, you get 10 strength then.
That is not going to do it. You are trapped. So now it is Theragal's turn. Theragal, your companion, is stuck to a mimic disguised as a chest.
Well, I can only do so much. I still have to worry about the chest in front of me.
I thought because it had dog legs, it wasn't technically in full item form, so I didn't think it was adhesive.
Alright, you know what? I'm gonna use another Eldritch Blast on this thing to blast it against the wall that it came from. If I blast it hard enough against the wall, will it take extra damage from hitting the wall? What do you think?
That would depend on what... I mean... Let me see, where are you? I mean, you're pretty far. You and it are pretty far from the wall, so it would have to be... You would basically, at this point, have to roll a crit to make it fly that far.
Oh, dang.
You'd have to throw it back about 20 feet, so...
If I hit myself again, I get crit 20. Let's see what I get. Oh, I got a 17.
That's gonna be a hit.
I'll still fire an Eldritch Blast to knock it back.
Alrighty.
Alright, 1d10. I did 10 damage. That's my final.
Nice.
Fire at it.
So it gets knocked back about 5 feet.
And I move away about like 20 feet away from it, like to the left.
There's not 20 feet to your left. To your left, you are about... There's about... You've got about 10 feet of clear space, and then there's another chest.
Alright, then I shall just stay there then. And disengage. So
There's
if it attacks me, I get a reaction,
I mean, it's...
right?
Well, it's already out of your range because you threw it back, so...
Alright, so I threw it back. I took 10 force damage on it. And now, I guess that's my turn done.
You could always move back. You have about 5, 10, 15, 20...
How close am I to the other one?
10, 15, 20, there's about 25 feet between you and the back wall. To your right... to your right, about 25 feet is the other mimic.
I want to go 20 feet backwards then.
Alright. Alright, that puts it at Mimic 1, which Angus is currently trapped on. This Mimic is going to go ahead and,
The Mimic is just as confused as you were about my decision.
This very confused Mimic is going to go ahead and start opening up its gaping maw to try and bite your head. It figures if it opens its lid, your arms will be pulled and you'll be like stuck to the side of it because you'll be stretched basically, and it'll have the perfect angle with which to basically take a bite out of your head. So let's see what happens. Huh.
What? Did it fail?
After its crit success last round, it decided to have a crit fail this time.
Oh, it succeeded too
Does
much.
it split itself in half?
Maybe it actually lets you go.
So this Mimic basically tried to pull itself open and eat your head, right? Well, it starts opening out, opening up. It's the lid of the chest. You see these great, these great big teeth on the inside. Your head is getting closer and closer and closer, and suddenly its hinges basically give out, and it just snaps shut. And it just snaps shut when you're safe. And with that action of this chest basically just slamming shut, the force of it is enough for it to drop you. You fall off, and you are now on your butt on the floor.
I'm free.
But you are free of the Mimic. Which makes it. Which makes it.
Just getting closer.
Which makes it Mimic 2's turn.
I always look short this for its joints.
Where is that page? Okay, here we go.
Angus attempts to befriend.
So this Mimic is basically just gonna come running. It's gonna start coming closer to you, but its movement speed isn't enough to get it to you in one turn. So it's basically about 15 feet away from you now. But while that Mimic can't reach you, to your left, the chest that is along that wall to the left is going to go ahead and pop up and
Another one.
And sprout some horse legs. It's going for a different animal here. It decided to be unique.
Three mimics.
And
probably all mimics.
All right.
It's going to go ahead and run at you to basically try and bite you now. Oh my, Cortana, please stop.
Hello.
Hello, I'm Cortana. How may I help you? So he's going to go ahead and try and take a bite at you.
And then Cortana.
He actually hits you.
Sorry.
My goodness.
Oh.
So he's going to do... Oh. He did 11 damage.
Oh.
Well, chest did just barely.
Which brings it back to the top of the order at Angus, who's now you're on your butt, on the floor. But you are free of the mimic.
I'm going to throw my crystal down the keyhole of this mimic.
While you are on the floor?
Yes.
You'll be rolling at disadvantage.
Don't worry. I have a plan. Alright. I rolled. Well, the first roll was a 19 without my plus dexterity, and my second roll is a 15. So either way I succeeded, because 15 plus 6 is what?
Definitely
21?
above its armor class. So yes,
Yeah.
you managed to throw this dagger, and it slides perfectly into the, well, not really perfectly. It goes in a little bit to the right, but it still slides into the keyhole.
Alright.
So it's got to roll that Constitution saving throw, right?
Let's roll above 9.
Yes! Success!
Oh. At least lock it. Did I at least lock the lid shut?
She I like how she says yes.
Well, we are playing against her.
I guess yeah.
At the moment,
Did
I
we-
am a mimic.
Yes. Did we lock the lid
Fighting
shut?
Tergal and Angus.
I wouldn't say you've... Well, let's see. If the key is stuck in the thing... Well, it's not a key, it's a dagger. I suppose it might have a pretty difficult time opening itself up, yeah.
Alrighty, well I dealt 9 damage to it. I'm gonna
9?
use my and I'm gonna use my cunning action. Get off.
You're basically just gonna well, I mean, that you don't need that, you just need to use your movement.
Okay, I'm gonna stand and
Alright.
disengage and move a little further away with my cunning action.
Well, that's still just your movement. So it takes half your movement to stand up from being prone. So your movement speed, what you have left is 15 feet. So
Alright.
you can move back 15 feet if you want.
Sure, I'll move back 15 feet.
Alrighty. That makes it Theragal's turn.
Alright. Sorry. There's one behind me and one in front of me. What should I do?
It's not behind you.
Oh, it's like to the side of me. To the left of me?
Pretty much, yeah. On your left.
If I use this brazier commanding fire elementals, will it use my action?
Yeah.
But will the fire elemental be able to come out and I can command it? And then I get to attack.
Yes.
Alright, I want to use this brazier commanding fire elementals. And now I get a fire elemental at my
Do.
Conjure Elemental. It's a 5th level spell. Nice. Alright, let me search it up. D&D. D&D.
Oh, you don't have... Why do you have to search it up? It gives it to you right at the top.
Oh yeah, it says Conjure Elemental, but... whatever. Conjure Elemental, let's see. It just is a spell. Alright, 5th level spell. Elemental, Earth Elemental. Summons a Fire Elemental, so... Yeah, I have to search it. It won't actually give me the stats of the fire elemental.
Okay, so then you just have to search fire elemental, not, you know, like the conjure elemental spell. Okay.
Alright, D&D on minor fire elemental, whatever. Armor class is 12. Hit points are 39. That's 6d8 plus 12 damage. Ooh. Damage resistance is bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical items. I don't think actually it could kill it. It has damage resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical items. Oh, damage immunities. Okay, he's resistant to it. He's immune to fire and poison. Condition immunities: exhaustion, grappled, paralyzed, petrified, poisoned, prone, restrained, unconscious, senses, dark vision, grasp of languages, understands, can't speak. Fire elemental can move through a space as narrow as 1 inch wide without space.
While a fire burns in the brass brazier, is there burning fire in it currently?
Well, no. Can I use my firebolt to light it? Or will that destroy it?
Is there anything to burn in the brazier?
Of course there would be something to burn in the brazier. It's brazier. I do have some wood.
A brazier isn't necessarily always filled, it could be empty.
You just have a metal bowl.
Yeah, you essentially have a metal bowl.
I can't. What did I say? I can't. Dang. Well, I'll keep that fire metal thing there, just.
I do have some tinder. But you have to like call out to me. I could toss it to you.
Wait, how big is this elemental? Because there's like minor elementals, different kinds of elementals. I just want to know.
I guess the fire elemental, it depends on how big the flame is.
Well, it doesn't say which kind. It says brazier, fire,
So,
and summon a fire elemental as if you have cast a conjure elemental spell.
So say.
I would say, well, I would say, while fire burns in this, you can use an extra space and summon a fire elemental as if you had cast a conjure elemental spell. Brazier can't be used this way again until the next dawn. I wish you would just give me this stupid thing. Okay, here we go. Appears to be a Jew, for example, emerges from bonfire. La 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 la, blah 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 blah. Seems to just be up to the GM's discretion. But I would say, I don't know how big the brazier is, so I don't know how big a fire it would make, but...
It weighs 5 pounds, it says.
Let me look at the fire elemental thing.
It's pretty big. Cause I found one that's like... this one's a fire elemental, this one, it just says fire elemental, not minor or anything else. So it could just be a regular fire elemental.
I would think so.
It's like a large elemental, neutral. I said large fire elemental, large elemental, neutral. This one has a lot more stats than a minor one.
Fire elemental, fire form, illumination, water susceptibility. It has multi-attack, where it makes 2, but it only has 1 like standard attack, touch. So it basically has to touch something, which just causes fire damage. Ooh, but it lights them on fire. Until a creature can take an action to douse the fire, the target takes 5d10 fire damage. Or it takes 1d10, and its sample is 5, fire damage at the start of each of its turns. So it basically has to douse itself, otherwise it'll take constant damage.
Well, I can't use this fire elemental because I can't light it. So I do have my ring into Genie, but I feel like it's like a lot more powerful. I don't want it to go to waste. Use just on some mimics. This is a legendary. I want to save it for something that would be worth its time, worth using. Let's see, what else do I have? Well, I haven't quite predicted spells. Well, I do have one spell that can help me. Might as well use it. Actually, wait, this one. Do something to it. Oh, I have something that might actually help. I want to use my warlock spell suggestion on the mimic to the left of me.
Okay.
And I want to basically say this to it, because it has to be something believable that I tell it when I use the spell. See, it says it's just a course of activity, limit to a sentence or two. Magically influence a creature you can see within range and can hear and understand you. Oh wait, can it understand you? That's a good question.
Mimics don't speak any language, so...
So it won't understand me. Alright, then it can't understand me, so the only thing I can do is this one. I want to use mirror image. 3 illusionary duplicates of yourself appear in your space until the spell ends. The duplicates move with you and mimic your action, shifting positions so it's impossible to track which image is real. You can use your action to dismiss the illusionary duplicates. Each time a creature targets you with an attack during the spell's duration, roll a d20 to determine whether it attacks. Instead, it targets one of your duplicates. If you have 3 duplicates, you must roll a 6 or higher to change the attack's targets to a duplicate. With 2 duplicates, you must roll an 8 or higher.
1 duplicate and 11. Duplicate's AC equals 10 plus your dexterity modifier. If an attack hits a duplicate, the duplicate is destroyed. A duplicate can be destroyed only by an attack that hits it. It ignores all other damage and effects. Spell ends when all their duplicates are destroyed. Creature unaffected by the spell if it can't see or relies on senses other than sight, such as blind sight. If it can perceive illusions as false with true sight. That might... Okay. Go ahead.
I'm gonna use mirror image, and yeah, that's basically, I'll make, some 3 other duplicates of myself. There's 4 of us now. 4 there goes in the room now. Alright.
You each admire greatness.
All 4 Theragos admire how great they are.
Yeah. I used the mirror image and we all spread out across the room.
Oh my gosh, you can flip a coin
like,
to see if Theragos is too involved by his own presence.
Appears in your space until the spell ends, the duplicate moves with you and mimics your actions.
Alright then. And we shall all move away from the mimics. Like,
in what direction?
We shall go right 30 feet, all of us together, just hand in hand, just skipping along. La 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 la.
Alright, you are now standing basically on the other side of the room.
And oh wait, we already used the spell, so yeah, we just gotta stand there with multiple duplicates.
Yeah, you are on this wall. On the opposite side of the room is the wall that has the tapestries on it. And you're standing in front of the tapestry that has the glowing orbs.
Yes.
Okay. So that makes it the mimic's turn. The one that Angus is having troubles with. So this room is really getting to you guys, isn't it? You thought it was just a spider. This mimic... this mimic, if I could get back to the mimic sheet, there we go. What's a Tuesday? I can't get that song out of my head. The mimic's going to charge at you and basically attempt to bash you with...
Oh no.
Basically, it's just gonna bash into you. Since it can't open its lid. So...
I guess not. Alright.
Target subject to its adhesive trait. And it missed. So it basically ran up and
it fell.
Tried to... Well, no, it didn't crit fail, it just missed. But it ran up to you and, like, used its... But it's got, like, dog legs, so it had a really hard time, like, judging how to bash you. And it basically just, like, made a sudden movement in your, like, it ran up to you, reeled itself back, and then reeled itself forward, but didn't really, like, get you. It just kind of, like, made a threatening motion in your direction. Like, hurrah!
I don't get intimidated, though, so I get angry. Is it my turn?
It is Mimic 2's turn. Mimic 2 sees that Theragal is really far away from it now. So it's going to go ahead and...
The Theragals!
It's going to go ahead and head towards the closer target, which is Angus now.
Uh-oh.
So it's starting to come up to your right, because you're back closer to the doors again. So it's coming up from your right if you're facing into the room. Mimic 3 is going to start shambling its way on its horse legs towards Theragal. But it hasn't quite reached you yet, which brings it back around to Angus.
Alright. Angus, I will attempt to jugger the mimic and get behind it, use my halfling nimble to hide from the mimic. Can I attempt to hide from both things? Since it's immediate field
This is a big empty room. Where are you gonna hide?
Behind the mimics.
Well, here's the problem. Here's the problem with this. So you're facing into the room, right? There's a mimic in front of you, but the mimic that's coming for you was coming from
my right,
farther into the room. So it's coming from farther into the room. So if you jump behind the mimic that's in front of you, you'll just be better in the other one's view.
Oh, okay. So, am I in front?
I cannot understand what you said.
Am I in front of the doors?
You're a little bit to the left, but you're pretty close to them.
If I were to sidestep and close one of the doors, would I be able to attempt to use my halfling nimbleness to essentially just use that action to vanish from these mimics?
You could definitely move into the hallway and close the doors.
Alright, I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna use my racial trait halfling nimbleness to basically just disappear.
You're gonna go out the door.
I wanna do a stealth roll, basically.
Yep.
Alright. My stealth is +6, so We can get ready for some insanity, guys. I rolled 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
The mimics are thoroughly confused. They're like, where did you go?
They're like it's like the zombies all over again. Yeah, because my racial trait, as long as there's something bigger than me, between me and the enemy, I basically can just use a stealth roll to disappear.
They
like,
are so confused now. They have no idea where you went. They think you may not exist anymore. Which makes it Theragal's turn.
Alright, I would like, once again, I want to shoot an Eldritch Blast. I want at the one with the horse legs, and I want to shoot at one of its legs so I can break it.
Alrighty.
Alright, Eldritch Blast, let's go. Meh. Oh, I got a 21.
Hi, Skywolf Gaming.
My final roll is a 21.
Yes,
oh, wait,
you definitely hit it.
That was a while ago.
Yeah,
Alright,
sorry, I haven't looked at my
legs.
TV screen in a while.
It's fine. I said hi to them. I think they'll know.
I wonder, well, all my duplicates are like only illusions, but they'll fire an Eldritch Blast that doesn't actually hurt them, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it'll appear like they do. It'll basically be an illusionary Eldritch Blast.
Yes. Alright. I do 1d10 of damage to this thing's one of its legs. I do its like front left leg.
Alrighty.
Ooh, I got 12. My
That's
final
really
damage
good.
is 12.
Alrighty. So you and your duplicates fire Eldritch Blasts at it. Of course, only one actually hits it. And you hit it in its front left leg. And that leg basically crumples beneath it and it topples over. 'Cause horse legs seemed like a really ridiculous thing for it to go with. It has no idea what it's doing with them, and it just falls over to the ground.
Well, it's incapacitated for now, at least.
Which brings it back around to Mimic 1's turn, who has no idea where Angus is, thinks he's disappeared from existence. So it's gonna go ahead and turn around and start headed towards Theragal.
Theragal's.
It can't reach you yet, but it's coming. It's about 15 feet away from you. And Mimic 2 is hot on its heels. They're both like, well, that lunch disappeared, so we'll head for this one.
That lunch ceased to exist.
The other one basically doesn't exist anymore. So they're both coming at you. So they're coming from your right.
How far away are they from me?
So the first one's about 15 feet and the other one's about 20 feet.
Nice.
Which makes it Mimic 3's turn.
She's lost its leg.
He did lose his leg, but he is a mimic, and they can basically change shape all the time, so it's basically going to, let's see. It's going to give up on its disguise, and it's going to just become this amorphous blob, basically, on the floor, and start slithering its way towards you.
Alright. Now it's Angus's turn.
Alright. So, gauge my clothing kind. While you with its hood up, wisdom or per checks have to be made to see me, and I at a disadvantage, and I have advantage on stealth checks. So, I'm going to basically use my cloak of invisibility, and I do.
Shouldn't that be burnt?
No.
It's fine. I
It's
left
fine.
before it got burnt out the door. I'm invisible. I'm going to basically use a stealth tech on the gross amorphous blob that is crawling towards. I'm going to throw my crystal dagger at it. If it is in
Wait a
range.
minute. If you're in the hallway.
Mm-hmm.
That thing is 45 feet away from you.
Oh, which one's close to me?
The one that started making its way towards you after giving up on Theragal, but then you disappeared, so it turned back around and went towards Theragal. That's the one that's closest to you.
I'm gonna step out from behind the door.
That one's about 25 feet away.
What?
That one is about 25 feet away.
Alright, well, that is not in range with my thing, so I'm instead going to shoot it with a crossbow. And then, so yeah, I'm gonna shoot it with a crossbow, and then use my cunning action to change location, so that it does not get to zero in on where I am.
That's not a cunning action, that's just using your movement.
It's my movement. Okay.
You're just walking.
I thought I used my movement to get out from behind the door.
It didn't take you 30 feet to walk out from behind the door.
That's true. I'm just round. I'm so smart. How about this? I fired twice at the one close to me, and then I use my cunning action to walk. Does that sound?
Can you use your cunning action to make a second shot?
I can use, instead of doing a movement, I'm going to make a second shot, and then use my
you don't have an action surge.
Action. Oh, I don't have an action. Okay. Then I'll shoot at it. Move. And then hide.
Okay. Alrighty then. Where are you going? Make a shot, and then we'll determine where you move to.
Alright, I'm going to make a shot. That would be my dexterity, plus my proficiency. I rolled a 16.
Yes, you hit it.
Alright. And then I roll a 1d8 plus 4d6 attack damage. So sneaky. I rolled ooh, okay, so I rolled 12 damage.
Nice.
Nice.
I did both of my rolls. So yeah, and then I'm gonna move and then hide by just standing there, invisible.
So where are you moving? What direction?
So direction where there are not mimics.
What?
The direction where they are, so about 15 feet, so feet in front of me.
Well, they're to the left. They're on the left side of the room.
I'm going to the right side of the room.
How far? How many feet?
About enough feet to dagger in range any one of them. mimics. I guess the closest. So I'm gonna move 10 feet into the left side of the room. So then the one that was 20 feet, I'm gonna move 15 feet, sorry, 15 feet into the left side of my final declaration.
15 feet into the left side of the room, okay.
Yes. That was confusing, I'm sorry.
That puts you really close to Mimic 2. And Mimic 1, because
fine.
Mimic 1
is really...
where I am. I know, but I'm just telling you where you are. So you, Mimic 2 and Mimic 1 are almost like right in front of you, but they'll be moving soon. But they're about in front of you. So now it is Theragal's turn. Also, Angus, you are now standing in front of the tapestry of the angel. Right next, so you're almost like right along that wall.
I want to use my Ray of Frost to the Mimic 2, which is the right of me. That's like 15 feet away, you said, right?
Okay. There's Mimic 1 that's coming for you. And then there's Mimic 2, which is behind that one, but a little bit to the left.
Alright, then I want to go for Mimic 1 that's 15 away. It's like you said, it's 15 feet away from me.
Yes, it's 15 feet from you.
I will use a Ray of Frost on it, and it'll decrease its speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of my next turn.
Alrighty then.
So Ray of Frost at it, and also do damage, which is great. Oh, wait, alright, I'm just reading my spell damage. When you reach it, double 2D. Okay. Now, see if I hit this thing. Brr. I got a 15 as my final.
You hit.
Yay! Oh, jeez. Alright, one Ray of Frost coming right up. 1d8. I got 6.
Nice. Total?
Yes, my total 6. It doesn't have any things that add up to it.
Okay. That's 1.
6.
So that's...
Nice damage. And
there we go.
And its root speed is reduced by 10 feet.
Alrighty
we'll stay
then.
Where we are.
Now it's...
All of our Theragal's.
Alrighty then. That makes it Mimic 1's turn. He's just been blasted with a bit of a cold spell, so he's going to very slowly continue shambling forward, but he's not going to be able to reach you. Mimic 2 is going to stop and turn around and try to figure out where that where it's getting attacked from. So it's going to move about... Oh geez, I can't see my screen. About... I can't figure out what's going on.
It's too... Oh, and if it's looking for me, it has to do a perception check on disadvantage.
Got it. It's gonna go ahead and try to make that perception check. I can guarantee it's gonna fail. Yep, it failed. 'Cause it got 5. So it's gonna go ahead and basically stand there confused, but trying to figure out what's going on, which brings it to Mimic 3, which was, it is slithering along the floor towards Theragal. It is going to reach Theragal and it's basically going to just sling, like just bring some of its blob form of itself swinging at Theragal and basically just try to hit him. but he's not in any kind of object form, so he's going to not be sticky. If I can find my die. Here we go. He slings, like he swings around a piece of himself, but it's like really thin, and he's like misjudged this terribly. So basically what happens, he swings it around, like coming to hit you in the face, and his blobby self kind of thins out at the end of his blob appendage, and so it's basically just like a light pat on your cheek. And he's just like,
look at him angry. Don't you touch me, pile of tail.
I just wanted to lay its tendril upon the form of the great Theragal.
Die.
And now it is Angus's turn.
Alright. Well, I remember that I haven't fed my friend in a while.
Wait. I just realized something.
Primus,
Sorry,
what just happened?
Sorry, I just realized something. Shouldn't it, like, have a chance to hit one of my doubles?
Yeah, it
Oh,
should.
it failed anyway.
Yeah, it failed anyway, but...
So, I'll do it next
It might
time.
have just like lightly tapped the face of one of your doubles then.
It lightly tapped the face of a double. It just basically swung right through. It's confused. It's Angus's turn.
I'm filled with confusion. So, I'm going to remember that my in a great period of time. I'm going to attempt the mimic that's hurt me. I'm going to open the bell ring, and the corner of it, the corner of its on the back of Devour, so the back of Devouring Lynn.
You kept going out. Why is it during our D&D sessions, your mic just glitches the heck out?
I don't know.
Why is it
Like every now and
only
then,
these
it's not.
times?
I think maybe it's
Weird.
the way you talk. So maybe because you're like, are you talking a little louder than usual?
Maybe it's the microphone? I
It's only
can
during these
look for another
moments.
microphone. Weird.
Anyway, I think I got the idea of what you were saying. So you want to basically sneak to the corner of the mimic that's really close to you and try to and take your bag of devouring and try to get part of it in, like the corner of it, into the bag so the bag can devour it. Is that what I got?
Yes.
Alrighty then.
Bag's gonna get stuck to it.
That's great. More chances for it to get devoured.
Yeah. Alright, you would make
Even
a
if it succeeds,
stealth.
I'll take it in though. It's stuck to it.
Oh, I roll stealth at advantage, so this
Yeah.
is great. So I rolled a 16, and then I rolled
You
a 2.
definitely
So
succeeded.
Well, I rolled a 22.
Well, just
my
your
advantage.
16 is fine. Its passive perception is garbage. You walk up to this mimic, this chest, and you basically open up your bag of devouring as wide as it goes, and you stuff it onto the corner of the chest. And now this thing has to make like a strength save, right?
I'm gonna look at the bag of devouring. Hold on.
Well, it's in your inventory.
Yeah. Here it is. Okay.
Oh, I see it. Bag of devouring. Da 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 da. A creature. Nope. To reach into a bag. When part of a living creature is placed in the bag, as happens when someone reaches inside, there's a 50% chance the creature is pulled inside the bag. A creature inside the bag can use its action to try to escape with a successful D15 strength check. Another creature can use its action to reach into the bag to pull the creature out, doing so with a successful DC 20 strength check, provided it's not pulled into the bag first. Any creature starting its turn inside the bag is devoured, its body destroyed. Beautiful. Okay, let me do this check to see if it made it in. Oh, it totally got eaten.
One of the mimics just disappeared. Are the other mimics scared that one of its brethren just got
focused on me?
So, this mimic, this bag is on the corner of this chest, right? And all of a sudden, like, the mimic becomes, like, the bag starts sucking it in, and it gets forced, basically it's forced into blob form, and it just goes...
Sucks it in like literally.
like jello.
So, question, that mimic that was looking for me, does it see this happen?
Well, that was the mimic that was looking for you.
Oh, it was?
Yes.
Okay,
And I'm pretty sure they don't notice it because, you know, they're focused on me, the other ones.
alright, can I do an attack?
That was your action, buddy.
That was my action?
Yeah.
Alright, so... I'm just gonna stand there.
You still have a little movement left. You could move closer to the next victim, I suppose.
Blob one, because I'm gonna attack the one that's still a chest.
I'm gonna move to put my crystal dagger in range of the blob one.
Okay.
Of course.
So,
This would put you standing right next to the one that's still a chest, but of course it can't see you.
Alright. Don't miss! I shout at their goal.
The one that is a chest is now very confused because it heard a voice come out from the empty space somewhere to its right. So this makes it Therigal's turn.
Alright, I want to fire an Eldritch Blast at the one that's still a chest.
Alright.
Oh, Ooh, I got an 18. Well, plus, you know, 6.
Yeah, you hit
I
it.
definitely hit it.
You hit
Basically, I hit it, yeah. Alright, yes, now time for an Eldritch Blast. Everyone loves Eldritch Blast.
We all love Eldritch Blast. It is the...
Right.
At sometimes we think it's the only spell he knows.
Look,
And then he finally uses another spell, and we're like, he does know magic.
Yeah, he does.
Look,
he also knows Firebolt, but he doesn't use it as often.
Because it does less damage. Well, now it doesn't anymore. It does 1d10 now for some reason, which is great. Just as much as my Eldritch Blast, basically. Oh, my final damage for my Eldritch Blast is 9.
Okay. This is going at that one, okay. Boop, ba-doop, ba-doop. The chest is knocked around a bit, but it's doing pretty okay.
Great.
That's gonna make it that one's turn, actually. So it's going to start shambling up. Finish shambling up to you. It made it there slowly but surely. But it's doing okay now. So it's going to go ahead and try to bite you.
If it succeeds, it has a chance to fight with my clothes.
It failed miserably.
Yay! I don't have to waste one of my clones.
All 4 of the Therigols go yay.
This is the one that has that the dagger got jammed into its keyhole, and its hinges broke earlier, so it's the top of the chest basically like flops open a little bit, but it's like not doing so good, so it just closes shut again. He seems to be having a hard time opening his mouth, which makes it 3's turn, which is the one that's a blob. So he's going to try and take another slap at you. He's very confused as to what's going on here. But he rolled a 3, so he missed awfully.
Hypotouchable! I laugh at both of them. All of our clones laugh at the
once again, does it just like lightly stroke one of Theragal's clones?
He basically like waves a little bit of himself around, and kind of like it passes through one of them, but he's totally confused as to what's happening. He's basically sitting there like poking it, like, what's going on?
We're all laughing at the same time. Ha 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 ha.
He's like, this prey became many prey, but the prey is untouchable.
These prey are uneatable prey. There's nothing to eat.
Like which makes it Angus's turn again. Angus, you are basically right behind the one that tried to bite him, the one that's still a chest, and the one that's a blob is in front of you a little bit.
I'm going to is there any way I can I want to do something to... What kind of legs does this thing have? What kind of legs does it do you have?
No, this is the one with dog legs.
Dog legs. Alright.
The one that got eaten is the one with crocodile legs.
Use my crystal... Actually, no, I'm going to use my short sword to basically try to cut off its back legs.
Oh, I thought for sure you'd try to use the bag again.
The bag?
I can assure you the one inside has already been eaten because it started its turn in the bag, so it was devoured.
Okay,
it's gone.
I'll attempt to use the bag again.
But it won't try to pull it in. It can only eat one thing at a time, right?
Well, that's why I was saying the other one started its turn in the bag because it came after Angus in the round, so it already had a turn that was in the bag, so it immediately got eaten.
I guess I'll attempt to use the bag again. Sure.
Another one.
You can slide it over the corner again.
Another one that bites.
I'm gonna pick up its dog leg and put its dog leg into the bag.
All right, sounds good.
Okay.
It's thoroughly confused as to what is happening to its leg, but it does not have. It's confused for a moment, only a moment, because as the thought enters its mind, what's that on my leg? It just feels itself become dragged into this bag that it can't even see. It can't even see what's eating it. It's like, it doesn't see it. It's just like, wait, what? And it is now inside the bag. The mimic that is left out next to Theragal just watched its friend basically disappear, and it is terrified.
Magic. That's what Angus says.
It's Theragal's turn now.
Alright, I want to fireball at this gooey mass.
A fireball or a firebolt?
I said firebolt. That's
okay.
Yeah, firebolt.
I was like, if you throw a fireball in here, you're gonna be in it too.
Firebolt. Yeah. I rolled 15. Perfect.
Yes, you definitely got it.
Alright, then I shall. Yeah, Eldritch Blast, yeah. You know the drill. Oh, not Eldritch Blast, Firebolt, sorry. Even I'm forgetting my old spells. Ooh, my final is 9. Firebolt, right in its blobby mass.
The fireball, basically, firebolt, basically just, like, hits this blob, and then the blob, like, kind of, like, is misshapen, and like it's going into it, and then the blob basically swallows it. And you just see see the like at the top of it, this like the release of the gas with the smoke comes out the top, and the firebolt is gone. It did take damage, but it didn't seem too phased.
Oh sure, then you'd be able to burn it. Alright, now it's the mimic's turn. What will you do, you blobby?
This guy is going to go ahead and make a perception check to see if he can figure out where his friend went.
Remember, he's doing it at a disadvantage.
Oh, I can guarantee you he's just failed it.
Doesn't know what to do.
So he basically is like, do you see this blob like looking around, like trying to figure out what just happened?
Does it like grow more eyes?
You see like a bunch of eyes appear, like all these tendrils start coming out. Like it starts with like eyes. Basically it makes itself some eye stalks and starts like looking around, scanning the room, and it looks everywhere except for where you are. They all get this really like confused face, and it morphs little eyebrows over the eyes just so it can raise them. Like, what is going on?
Where did everyone go?
Everybody just got sucked into nothing.
So now it is Angus's turn.
Alright. Well, it's a little too far away for me to, attack, but I know what I can do.
You do have movement.
There is one chest that is just sat there, right? Just sat there.
It's on the opposite side of the room.
I'm going to walk up to, like, move up to this chest and fire my crossbow into the keyhole.
Just put like the back to barreling onto it. Just let it eat it. See if it does. If it is alive, that is, it would eat it.
Yeah, but if it isn't alive, I just shot a chest with a crossbow.
Alright then, shoot this.
That's what I'm going to do.
So you're gonna move so you're closer to the chest?
Yeah, I'm gonna move some closer to the chest and fire my crossbow into it.
Alright, so you basically walk most of the way across the room and fire your thing into a chest. Got it.
Mm-hmm. And I roll a 18.
Your crossbow bolt slams into where the key, like basically on the edge of the keyhole, and the chest quivers and then becomes a blob on the ground. that's definitely not a chest anymore.
Oh, I was hoping it was an actual chest so I could shoot it.
So this guy's gonna go ahead and join the order at the bottom of the order.
Alright, can I use my cunning action to move so it can't get a zero in on my location?
Your cunning action allows a dash, doesn't it?
Yes.
Alright, yeah, you can do that.
Hide. Yeah, so I'm gonna dash.
So which direction are you going?
Okay, so I'm just gonna move to a position where I am not, where I was not originally. It doesn't matter, because there are significantly less mimics in the room. I'm just going to move anywhere that isn't between Therigal and his target.
That's right.
Alright, got it. You are now in the back corner of the room.
Got it. I can work with this.
You're chilling in the corner. You hope nobody sees you. You're a little concerned about your cover being blown, and that you've just walked yourself into a corner, which could put you at a significant disadvantage in battle. Yes. But you think this is fine. It'll probably all end up okay. There is definitely a moment in your mind where you think that this is going to end well.
Mm-hmm. Is there a mimic behind me? Does the wall become a mimic? Is this just a room filled with mimics?
Is this whole tower just a mimic and it's already eating us?
You are traveling. You realize you are traveling through the boughs of one giant mimic. No, the tower does not become a mimic, and like at your touch. No. So that makes it Theragal's turn.
I want to fire an Eldritch Blast at the blobby mimic that's very close to me. Yeah. Because I don't really have any other spells that wouldn't waste a spell slot.
Got it.
Trust me, I would have a lot more words. Yes. Variety, that's the word I'm looking for. Alright! Oh, I got a crit 20!
Nice. You might actually get the mimic finished up then.
Die! Ooh, alright, my final would be 20.
This, you basically, so the mimic goes, this blob of mimic goes flying back a good 10 feet. And it's not like totally still, but it doesn't seem to be making any movement like anywhere. You just see like it's wobbling still on the floor, but not really doing much. You think this mimic is probably about to die.
Heck yeah. So you get me a mess of fair go. You useless pile of jello.
It quivers a little bit more as you scream jello at it.
That's right.
You're not sure if it's fear or if it's just the force of you screaming at it.
There's 4 of me.
Which actually makes it that mimic's turn. Oh boy. What is this mimic gonna do? Oh, yeah.
Boy.
Well, this is insignificant. Ah, darn.
This mimic,
Mimic. We laughed. The table laughed. We killed the table.
We laughed. The bartender laughed. The table laughed. We killed the table. It was a fun time. I like that one. Okay, let me see something here. Alright, perfect. This mimic, this blob on the ground, is clearly terrified, and one of its little eye stalks glances over to the wall, the back wall of this room. It quickly slides its way over to the wall, finds a little crack in the wall, and slips through it and is gone.
Coward!
Alright, I have successfully managed to stack all of my dice.
Oh no, you're one of them.
Yes.
You decided to do that instead of pay attention to my amazing campaign that I put together just for you.
No, I was paying attention. The mimic slithered away because it's scared.
That's why it's being there.
Alright. So now that leaves you with the mimic that you've just, that just was discovered, which is now a blob on the floor. This guy is going to go ahead. He can't see Angus. He saw his friend run away, and he did witness the other two vanish into thin air. He is not hopeful. So he's going to slither his way. He's going to start slithering his way towards the wall that the other one disappeared to. And that's what he does with this turn.
Alright.
Doesn't Robot get a reaction because it's trying to run away from a fight?
He's not anywhere near it.
Oh, alright.
I mean, he is in the back corner, like, hiding. This guy is going to...
It clearly doesn't see me.
Pass right by him by a good 10 feet. So it's about 10 feet in front of him at this point. Headed for the back wall.
Alright. I am going to... Oh wait, is it my turn?
Yes, it's your turn.
I am going to eat a sandwich. I've decided now is a good time, if any, to eat a sandwich. Okay.
You pull out your lunchbox of unending sandwiches. What kind of lunchbox? I mean, what kind of sandwich?
Right? It's morning. So I close my eyes and ask for a biscuit, bacon and egg breakfast sandwich.
Those are good.
Yeah.
With cheese or without cheese?
With cheese, sure.
Oh,
cheese.
yeah.
You get an apple juice. Or you get orange juice.
You open it up.
Orange juice.
Yeah, it always comes with a box juice. You open it up, and there is a freshly made breakfast biscuit with a nice, just the perfect temperature box juice, just the way you like it. It looks and smells delicious.
And I roll 1d8 points of health. I just eat it, I drink the box juice. And I healed myself for 4 damage. Right. Was that my action?
Yep.
If not, can I... Oh, okay.
There we go.
Can I...
Oh, unless you're gonna move.
I don't know. I want to move out of the corner at least.
You're gonna leave the mimic? Like, you're just like, I don't care about where it is anymore. I'm just gonna leave. You're like, I'm done.
Trying to escape anyway.
Well, I mean, I used my action, so what am I gonna do? Stand in between the mimic and the pig and let it attack me?
Well, I'm just saying, are you gonna position yourself strategically to try and, like, jam it into your bag? Because your bag is empty now.
I'll move towards the corner and hold the bag. I'll squat down and hold the bag open while I'm in front of the crack.
You squat down next to where the crack is, and you hold the bag in front of you.
I use my cunning action to put myself directly in front of the crack.
Well, see, if you put yourself directly in front of the crack, it will surely see you. Because
no,
you would block the light coming through the crack, making it blatantly obvious that you're there.
Oh, okay. I'll put myself next to it then. Never mind.
So you basically stand next to the thing and basically ready yourself to catch this thing as it passes by. Theragol, it is your turn now.
I want to fire a ray of frost at the bomb to keep it from escaping.
What is the range on Ray of Frost?
Range? Its range is 60 feet.
Okay. I wasn't sure. Because this thing's like across the room from you. Alright, you blast a Ray of Frost in it.
And roll. My final is 16.
Yeah, you got it.
Alright, 1d8, and it can move. It moves 10 feet less. Hehehe. No escaping now, you disgusting blob of flesh. I do 6 cold damage. Or ice damage, I suppose.
And it is feeling very cold now. And it's going to go ahead on its turn, unless you're moving.
No, I'll just stay where I am.
Alright, this thing is going to basically keep sliding very slowly across the floor. It can't quite make it to the crack, so it's basically stopped like right in front of you, Angus, and it is now your turn.
Right. I'm going to just put my bag on top of it and say goodbye.
Goodbye. It's ironic that a mimic shall be eaten by a bag.
Yeah.
It's like a smaller container.
Once again, the mimic has but a moment to wonder what is happening, and then it is
goodbye to it.
it hears goodbye, looks at what the halfling it failed to notice before, but has no time to wonder about that because it has just been sucked into a bag, and it's trapped.
Well, now it's the bag's turn, and now it's probably dies.
We'll see. Now it would be Therigal's turn.
Oh, it's Therigal's turn. You know, well, okay, it's my turn then. I'll just drink 1 regular potion then.
I'm just gonna pop a potion. We're not in combat anymore. All the mimics are dead.
Yeah, the mimic.
No, it's not dead yet. It still has a chance to break out, right?
It does.
It has to roll 20 on its turn.
And it didn't, so you guys are out of combat. You just defeated 4 mimics.
Well, I defeated 3 mimics, and
your bag defeated 3 of the mimics.
No. Angus defeated 3 mimics. He had to get them in the bag.
2 regular healing potions.
I sucked them out of existence. Okay, I'm gonna use one of my greater ones to heal.
So I have these potions. I'm gonna use them.
We're gonna heal up. Oh my gosh, it's 1:20 in the morning. We spent a lot of time fighting these mimics.
Hey, I'm at full health. Nice.
All right. Where is my potion? Here we are. Look, I'm gonna drink one. I drank one. Let's see what I got. Boom! I rolled 6.
Also, I would like to get rid of all my, my doubles.
Alright,
so it's
they
sad
vanish.
to say goodbye to such handsome men.
That's what I thought you were gonna say.
You're like a reject from the Luman group.
The only person I can stand. And I wave sadly goodbye, and they wave back exactly the same way. So I guess we'll save the rest for another time. I'm guessing because he's really tired.
You guys can go a little bit longer.
Alright. So.
I wonder how close we are to leveling up now.
We just leveled, dude.
I know, but I want to level more. You don't understand how much I desire power. Well, whatever. We shall continue further up the tower, or wherever, down, or wherever we're going. It's further in, basically.
Well, there's multiple, there's 3 doors in this room. So there's one in the back corner that Angus was cowering next to. There's 2 that are on either side of the room, but towards the front of the room.
I like how you say cowering. I wanted to go somewhere where it wouldn't be able to smell my delicious sandwich.
Well, we'll go for the one that he was previously cowering in. Because obviously he didn't have any traps if he didn't set anything off.
Alrighty then.
Behind the door might have traps.
I mean, you opened it and went in there, right? So you can hide behind it, so you have somewhere to hide?
No, he just sat next to it and ate a sandwich.
Well, then I'll open the door then.
Alright, you open up the door and there's a little hallway with a tapestry on either side. It's a really small hallway. With a door on the other end.
There might be traps. I hold up the golden mirror.
Nope,
Are there traps?
You see nothing in the hall.
Nothing in the hall.
Alright, I said, oh, alright, there's no traps. Let's just continue down this hallway then. Like, continue on the hallway going forward.
Alright, you reach the end of the hallway.
What's down
Hey!
There's a door.
I opened the door.
Is it a push or a pull?
I opened the door correctly.
He goes to push the door because every other door in this that you've encountered has been a push door so far. Little does he realize this one is a pull door. And he has... Oh, hold on, you do, but you push it first and then you pull it open. You're like, inside, you're like, first try. And on the other side of the door, you see a set of spiral stairs headed upwards.
Wait, the door might be a mimic. I then stab the door with my short sword.
Can you do an attack on the door, please?
I mean, if it was a mimic, my hand would be stuck to the whatever knob or whatever I'm touching. Probably a doorknob or pin handle.
I rolled a 5.
Your sword slides along the edge of this wooden door. You're slightly ashamed of yourself.
Well, no, I wanted to test to see if it was a mimic, and just slightly damaging it would have made
If it was a mimic, it already tried to eat me.
You leave a tiny scratch on the front of the door, but otherwise nothing happens. You quickly realize that Theragal had already taken his hand off the door, therefore meaning it was not a mimic.
I just look at him dumbfounded. It's like, you really are an idiot, aren't you?
I wanted to make sure it wasn't a mimic.
It obviously wasn't, you fool. I grabbed it and everything. If it was a mimic, my hand would have got stuck the moment I touched it.
Alright. I use, to show how savvy I am, I then use my short sword to, like, scratch an A into the thing like Zorro, but instead of Z, it's A for Angus.
You scratch a little A into the front of the door, and but you don't seem very good with this sword yet, so the lines are a little squiggly.
It's fine.
Well, shall we head in? I'm going to go up the spiral staircase.
Alright. Can I check the spiral staircase for traps?
You can.
Alright, shall I do for investigation?
Yeah.
I rolled a 14.
There, you see no traps.
Got it! I rush up the stairs then.
I'm already going up the stairs like, well, when you're looking for traps, I'm just going up them like nothing.
Hi.
You walk up to the top of the spiral staircase, and at the top of the spiral staircase there are, well, you can see there used to be 2 doorways, but one has collapsed in and is kind of like filled in with rubble.
Use your Eldritch Blast to clear it.
And the other one is just an open door leading to a hallway with the same tapestries going down it.
These guys have really poor taste in decoration.
There's
the same tapestries everywhere.
The door at the end of the other hallway looks... It has like a... Like it looks a little bit reinforced. But it is indeed open.
It seems like it's a funnel. I think whoever's over there, if we want to get the drop on them, we could we could try to use an Eldritch Blast to get through this wall, and then attack whoever they are from Lights Packs.
You do realize by clearing this over by Fire My Eldritch Blast, we will create a lot of noise by doing that.
That's fine, they won't expect it, and if there's anybody on the other side of the wall, they get blasted with an Eldritch Blast. Besides, you're Theragal! You like announcing your presence to everyone in the room! It's kind of what you do. So why take the wimpy door route when you can do the super cool blast through walls route?
I just knew you were gonna try and blast through this collapsed doorway. I knew it the moment I said it there, and I was like, I shouldn't put that there. And I did anyway. Go ahead.
Come on, let's blast through this door.
You know what? No, I won't let you manipulate me like that.
I use my persuasion to blast to get Theragal to blast through this door. And I rolled a 12.
You failed.
Oh,
that's right.
Theragal is not convinced. He's pretty sure if he lets you manipulate him now, you'll be able to manipulate him later easier, and he does not want that to happen. So he's going to say a solid no.
I'm gonna say
all
no.
right.
I'm going down this hall. Goodbye.
I'm going to back down the stairs a little bit, and then throw a bead of force at the rebel.
I'm already going down the open door.
You're gonna throw a bead of force up the stairs at the rebel while you are down the stairs?
I'm gonna use the stairs as cover.
You're gonna use the stairs as cover. Okay,
yes.
Let me just let you know, when that staircase collapses from the AoE of that bead of force, you will probably die.
Alright, I'm gonna get off the staircase and give out my decision.
No, don't worry, you'll be fine. Do it. Why do you have to tell him that?
I'm gonna follow. Okay, I'm reevaluating my decision. I'm gonna follow Theragal. I'm next to Theragal, and I'm gonna throw a bead of force around the corner. At
you don't even. It could be a very small room, you know.
It's fine.
And you're
he didn't even like try to like look through to see what was on the other side or anything.
I know something good.
Very valuable.
Yes, that's true. And the way you reacted makes me want to throw a bead of force at the. I want to make this wall explode.
You know what? You throw that bead of force in there, I'll pick you up and throw you into the bead of force.
It does have a lingering AoE, so you won't even if you throw the bead of force and blow up the wall, right? You still can't pass through there because of the bead of force's own AoE bubble.
I have another idea.
Throw you into
I want to get past this wall.
You know what? Before he has any more idiots ideas, I'm just gonna open the door and go in.
Okay.
Into the other side?
No, you idiot. Yes, I'm just gonna go in and see what's in there.
You are now on the other side of the other door, at the end of the hallway. There is it is a large room, with barren walls, but they are all, the walls in this room are not like so dilapidated like the rest of the tower. Like, it doesn't seem like as in ruins as the rest of the rooms you've like come through. It looks like this room was built a little bit sturdier than a lot of other things in the tower, or at least everything that you've seen so far. In the center of the room, you see a pedestal. Well, not like a kind of like a pedestal, but it's in the center of the room.
Alright, there's nothing on that pedestal.
Well, you're standing in the doorway, how can you know?
Well, I have dark vision, so if it's dark in there, I should be able to see very clearly in there. I mean, I went into
you don't see anything like on top of it, like sticking out, but...
Alright, well, I walked through the doorway then. I'm just going in there. stepping right in.
Angus?
Angus is going to look through the cracks in the rubble.
You're gonna go. You're gonna leave the hallway and go back to the rubbles.
I'm still. Isn't that still in the hallway?
You
No,
left
it
the
isn't.
hallway.
I'm
Yeah,
looking.
you're gonna be leaving.
I'm looking through the rubble. What do I see on the other side?
You find a crack in the rubble and you see, it seems to be the next set of stairs upwards. But as you're looking through the rubble, like trying to lean and see through this crack that you found, you feel it starts shifting underneath you, and like stuff from above kind of starts falling a little bit down on top of you.
I'm gonna use my dexterity to dodge.
I'm pretty sure it means like little pebbles.
Yeah, like pebbles and things like, not like a huge boulder came falling down. But it seems very unstable, like everything will collapse if you mess with it.
Alright, so I reach into my rest bag of tricks.
Can I just walk into the room? You're trying to get
You're in the room.
Alright.
It's not all about you.
I reach into my rest bag of tricks, and I am going to, please roll 6. Please. Oh no!
What did you
I
get?
rolled the wrong die! I rolled a 9! Instead of a D, I rolled a 9 on a D8.
You get a dragon.
I get a dragon?
You rolled a 9 on a D8 for the first time in history. A 9 has been rolled on a D8.
Look, okay. I think that's the wrong die. I'm gonna try that again. That would be cool if I actually get a dragon.
No, you don't.
Oh wait, no! Oh wait, no! If I did get a dragon, wouldn't it be too small for the hallway and like, collapse the whole tower?
You would basically just get crushed.
The dragon! Anyway, oh no! Okay, I'm gonna... Alright. I'm gonna roll. Alright. We got this. Please. Be a 6. It is... Oh no, it's a 4.
So what did you get? A goat?
Well, that's alright. Goat. Rammed the thing. You're good at this.
I need to get a goat's stats. Hold on.
I am goat.
Does it say what type of goat it would be?
It just says...
It's goat, medium
It's
beast,
just a goat.
I've got it
It
here.
has 4 hit.
I've got it. It's... Oh, it looks fragile as all heck, but okay.
It's fine. It's just a goat. If I can shift the weight of that thing, that goat can probably shift the weight.
You know you're
of
like right next to it, right? If it does collapse, you're gonna collapse with it.
It's fine. I'm gonna move away from it. And then send the goat charging in.
Honestly, I wish I didn't mention that, because then that could just let you die of your own stupidity.
If you're gonna do that, I guess it would be like a charge attack.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have you roll an attack roll.
Alright. Goat! You got this, goat! I believe in you, goat! The goat rolled an 11.
That would be a ram. It rolled a what?
An 11.
An 11? The goat goes charging down the hall towards the... and turns slightly into the corner to head towards the wall that you want it to knock out. It rams itself up to it, and I need you to Roll bludgeoning damage.
Roll bludgeoning damage. I rolled an 11. Good ol' 11. That's what this goat's name is.
On a 1d4 plus 1?
A 1d4 plus 1. Oh! I wasn't sure which die I should roll. I wasn't looking at the goat. I rolled a d20. It rolled a 1.
It rolled a 1. Got it. So this... So that means plus the 1 is 2. Okay.
Yeah, I'm hoping just the weight of this goat will knock
like slams into it, but a little bit like on the far side, closer to the outer wall, and things move a little bit, right? And then like a stone, like a larger stone, like things start shifting a little bit, but then a larger stone from the outer wall comes crashing down on top of the goat. The goat failed its save throw, it got crushed, and it died.
Did I harvest the goat meat?
No, it probably just disappears. Like, poof.
Oh.
Yeah, because it's not a real creature. So it basically is desummoned. And, hold on, let me see. Ooh, bad luck. This boulder crit, so this, like, large chunk, basically knocks out the floor there in front of that doorway, and it goes crashing down to the bottom of the stairs. So now that floor is gone. It's now, the floor there now lies at the bottom of the stairs. So you cannot actually reach the doorway now.
Well, I guess I'll just give up and go into the thing.
See what you did. I would like to approach the pedestal.
You would like to approach the pedestal? Angus, you walked into the room with him?
Yeah, I walked into the room. I'm in the room
As you walk in, Theragal, you start approaching the pedestal. As you walk up to the pedestal, Angus walks into the room, and the doors of the room close. Well, the one on the far side was already closed. The one behind you closes. You hear a click, a telltale sign of it locking. And all that is left is the two of you in this room with the pedestal. Would you like to investigate? Would you like to investigate this pedestal?
Yes, I will investigate the pedestal, but with extreme caution.
Can you roll an investigation, please?
Yes.
Shall I do an investigation as well?
Surely.
Just to make sure that the room isn't riddled with traps.
My final is 21.
I rolled a 13.
Alright, you find no trace of traps in the room.
Other than the room itself.
Other than the room itself. What you do find as you're searching the room is above the door, not the door that you came from, but the other door that was already locked. There is a spiraling set of numbers. So basically it starts at 1 in the center and spirals outwards to 20 above the door. Theragal, you inspect this pedestal. This pedestal has like a pool of shimmering water inside of it, and in the very center there's like a little platform, and on that little platform in the center there is a button in the shape of a hand. Or not like a button in the shape of a hand, there's a button that has like a hand embossed into it. Around the edges of this of the inner ring of the pedestal where the water lies are engraved like pictures of weapons and stuff.
Can I do a history check or maybe an arcana check, see if we can figure out what the heck this thing is?
Surely.
Alright. Should I do history or arcana? I mean, I have advantage in both.
Arcana.
Alright, arcana. Alright. Yeah, I got it. My final would have been like, I don't know, 24.
You know for a fact that this is a pedestal with a button in the middle of it, and the water inside is magical of some sort.
Well, you found nothing.
I am tempted to take a sip of this water, but also I don't think Dergal would just do that.
I imagine he would. He's curious. He's like Sokka.
I don't know what this thing. I don't know what to do to me. That is. I mean, obviously, I'm not gonna press the button just yet.
How about
this water, though? What's it do? It's magical.
I'm gonna check my equipment real quick. I know I might have something.
Okay, you do that. I'm going to do something really quick.
Can I use my crowbar to attempt to pry the door open?
Sure, you can attempt that.
Alright. Shall I do a strength roll?
You shall do a... Yes, a strength check.
I rolled a 4. I'm not very strong.
The crowbar basically just falls to the ground and you just fail miserably.
Alright, I have an idea. I'm not gonna drink that water because it's too dangerous. I don't know what it might do to me. It might make me really sick. It's probably really unsanitary. So, I'm gonna back off about like 20 feet or so away from this button and use my mage hand to press it.
Okay,
reach 30
I
feet.
need you to give me like 1 moment here. Sorry, I have to find something here.
That's alright. So, Thurgoal, what do you think of this whole predicament?
Well, we're clearly trapped, and this room clearly wants to push us to push this button. Also, this room seems to probably have some sort of puzzle in it.
Yeah, I think this is a puzzle room.
Great. It seems I'll be the one have to do all the work, seeing how you're an idiot.
I mean, I don't know. My intelligence is 14.
Why are you such an imbecile?
I got a 14 on my IQ test. I am brain dead.
You barely function to breathe.
Yeah. Is the room dark?
Hold on a second. I told you give me a minute.
Wah.
That might not be as... I'll go with that one. And then... Theragal, what is your highest spell slot at the moment? I would like to ask.
My highest spell slot. Let's see. We're up spells. Well, including the fireballs, I had go 8. But for me, my highest level spells are 2nd level spells.
Okay, just wondering.
So, there we go.
What?
Where do you think that mimic went?
Outside.
Oh.
It went through a crack filled with light.
Ah. Well, I mean, it is morning out. What time do you think it is? Do you think it's like midday or?
I don't know. Okay. It was about evening when we had our long rest. I'd probably say around noon. Or dawn, maybe. I don't know.
This
I don't
might
really
work.
care. We're here, aren't we? I'll worry about the time when it becomes a problem.
What would you do if you just suddenly started growing old?
Okay.
I'd
So you're going. I'm sorry, I had to
die.
check for some things. Okay. So you're going to attempt to. So you want to use your mage hand to press the button, right?
Yes, I'm gonna get 10 feet, like at least 20 feet away from it, and press the button with my mage hand. Oop.
Alright, so you basically back yourself up against the wall and use your mage hand to press the button in the center of the room. Got it. You press the button in the center of the room and the... Can you roll a perception?
Oh, okay.
On advantage since you're already looking out for stuff.
Oh. Should I roll something?
Yes, both of you roll perception.
Nice. I got a 10 and a 20. I got a crit 20.
Got it. You notice the heck out of what's happening. You notice
sorry.
Go ahead.
Continue.
I'm gonna just use this for both of you.
Okay.
You guys notice that nothing seems to happen except for the fact that the numbers above the door light up and they start basically the light starts at 20 and it's a nice blue. 19, 18,
It's a countdown.
17, 16.
So
Drink
the water, quick.
Yeah?
Did you drink the water quick? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
You want to drink the water?
I'll let you drink the water.
At
Worry about to probably die. Why don't you
14,
drink it?
and as it goes to 14, the light changes to orange.
I'm just gonna drink the water.
You felt a shift in your gear, like something is different about what you are carrying now. By the way,
randomize our gear. Isn't it?
Have you looked at your gear?
Yeah, I see it all, and I see my equipment. My equipment.
Do I
still
have to
have all my
refresh
stuff.
my trade?
Hold on. Give me 1 second to
randomize all our gear.
Uh-oh. Well, I've drank the water. What happened to me?
Hold on a second. You're gonna drink the water.
Explode.
As you touch the water with your hand, you feel a very unpleasant tingling sensation.
Maybe I shouldn't drink that. All right.
I mean, I have a way to escape out of this room, but I don't want to waste it on just escape this room. I mean, if it's gonna randomize our items, it'll get rid of all my things, and I don't want to have that. Well, I
guess Angus, go ahead and check your equipment.
Alright.
Therigal, I'm getting yours.
Oh, you're changing my equipment.
I got my bag of devouring. I got my beads of force.
Are we getting close?
Hold on.
I want to get out of this room.
Oh, just give me a second. It's already happened in World, so...
Oh.
I just have to finish that. Okay. Why did that happen? Okay, there we go. Alright, if you'd like to change your equipment... change your equipment. Take a look at your equipment.
I
don't see anything different.
I still have my Archmage, my Dragon Steel, my Spellguard Shield. I have a Spell Scroll.
So what, basically how this is gonna work is you had a book in your inventory. Instead of a Spell Scroll is a one-time use, but you had a book in your inventory, so I'm just gonna say the book is now enchanted, to work as that Spell Scroll. A Spell Scroll has like a spell of whatever's that is on your tree, basically, of that level. I need to look at what spells you can use.
I can use all my first level spells are less. Well, that's from the necklace. Are just mage armor. That's Eldritch Rotation. All the rest of them are cantrips, and my second level spells are.
Well, it doesn't have. It's not.
First level spells.
Hold on. Warlock spells. I gave you a. What scroll did I give you?
A fourth level scroll.
Okay. There's this one. I think this might work.
I don't see anything new. I'm sorry. Unless I'm scrolling over it and I'm just
okay. This is a book of Blight. So it contains the 4th level spell Blight in it. You can basically use the book to cast the spell. You can read on how to use the spell scroll and the thing. A spell scroll is a one-time use. As a book, I'm going to say it's going to be a 5-time use before it basically explodes.
It's a book of Blight.
Angus, one of your items has been enchanted as well.
Which one?
Your crossbow is now
+2.
Now has +2 on it. So you now have a +2 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with this item. And now we shall continue in the room. The lights are going, they're orange now, 14, 13, 12.
How far away are we from the door?
The door's closed.
The door is shut.
Already
the
started.
one on the opposite side of the room from us.
They're both closed. They're all closed and locked.
How far away is it?
Well, you were investigating for traps, and you were... I don't know where you were standing. Theragal's backed himself up against the far wall.
I was standing by the door we walked into.
So you're by that door.
How far away is the other door?
About 40 feet from you.
How far away is Theragal from that door?
About 20 feet.
I'm going to cast a fireball at that door.
Go ahead and... He's at the edge of the range.
He shouldn't get hit.
Go ahead and cast your fireball at it.
Alright, so I guess I'm gonna throw one of my beads at it. I guess it's a dex throw.
Yep.
And I rolled... Oh man. I rolled... a 23.
Got it. That bead nails the door.
Does the door get evaporated by
It's
flame?
a very reinforced door.
That fireball goes off, and nothing happens to the door or the walls or anything except they're a little bit blackened now, and that's about it.
Well, I tried.
Well,
where were we at? 12, 11, 10, 9, and now the numbers have turned yellow.
We're too stupid.
I mean, I don't know what to do. I mean, I was gonna probably escape at the last second.
8, 7, 6.
I guess maybe we should just wait it out.
Oh, I know.
5.
I put, oh, hey.
Uh-oh.
What happened?
He
I
unplugged.
wonder if this will kill us.
Hello, I'm back. All I get, and now the end is here.
Okay. We're at 5. So as it hits 5, the room goes dark.
Whoa.
And the numbers start flashing yellow. 4, 3.
Is there any sort of cracks in the walls or anything? Like anything like that? Like, and is there
No,
like any is there any thing
well,
under
I
the
mean,
door?
I can't. You guys didn't investigate the walls, so I can't tell you.
I'd probably slide under
Can
the
I do
door.
an investigation?
It's too late now. Wait, I can use my necklace, use the windwalker, and maybe become wind and slip under the door.
There is one there's also like still a pedestal in the middle of the room with a button.
Wait! I quickly use my main hand to press it again.
You press the button, and the room lights up again, and and it goes 20 in blue, 19.
Oh, it's gonna keep resetting.
How about just have to press that button? Press that button 20.
So you just keep pressing the button? Is that what you're saying?
What if you hold down the button?
Alright, you hold the button down with your mage hand, and the 20 just starts like going 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20.
That's gonna get annoying.
So it's basically just flashing 20 at you.
Well, because we're preserving our 20 seconds of possible death, or life, I mean.
Well, I mean, you can figure out what's gonna happen to us when the
Quickly!
countdown
Investigate the room. See if you find any cracks, maybe a space under the door. I can use windwalk to get us out of here.
Alright. So, I rolled an 11.
I mean, you have all day, honestly. I can just keep holding this thing down.
You take a quick pass of the room, and you're like, stone brick walls, reinforced wooden doors that didn't burn up when I threw a fireball at them. Pedestal in the middle of the room with a button that resets a timer over the door.
There's also a diagram full of weapons, isn't there?
It's like on the pedestal.
Yeah, in the pedestal.
I inspect the pedestal. Do I have to do another roll?
No, I can help inspect the place. I can just keep my mage hand pressed down on the button.
Alright, go ahead. Make another investigation.
I want to investigate for any possible little cracks or, maybe a little space under a door we can escape to.
Go ahead.
Alright, I got
A 9.
15.
A 9? A 15? 15? Alright, that's enough. You walk up to, like, the wall, and you start, like, you put your hands on it, and you start trying to inspect it, only you quickly realize that the wall is not actually a stone brick wall at all. It just has been... it seems to be an illusion because your hands feel a smooth, cold, metallic feel on this wall.
Quickly! Quickly, happening! The mirror! Get out the mirror!
The mirror! Sorry, I'm getting... Anyway... I went around frantically.
So
he's like, he's looking into the mirror around the room, basically. Oh dear. How unfortunate.
Indeed.
So...
Alright.
Yeah.
You look into the mirror and see that, the wall is indeed not made of stone bricks. It is actually a metal wall.
Mm-hmm.
Is
the door also made of...
What? I'm sorry, what?
Is the door also made of metal?
You look at the door to find it is also a metal door.
Oh, cool.
You face the mirror at the pedestal.
I look at the pedestal.
Nothing is different about the pedestal.
Well,
I look at the other wall.
All of the walls are made of metal. As is the floor and the ceiling.
Okay. I look at the number.
Look at number 20 through the mirror. Like, what is there anything connected to it at all?
There's just some numbers above the door that glow.
So
20, 20, 20,
big
20.
metal room with literally no escape. We can't slip under the door, can we?
You can investigate the, I guess, the space underneath the door, see if there is any.
I shall investigate the space underneath the door, see if I can find a place to just escape with the wind.
Put your hands and you hit the door.
Oh, I got it. I got an 18, which is like plus 4, plus 2. Just
so
like,
you
know.
You get down and you basically investigate the entire frame of this door and find that these doors have been clearly, they were master crafted doors because they are basically sealed tight. You cannot find any crack where you might slip through. As a gas, it seems like it was built specifically for the purpose of containing anything that might be inside of this room.
I would like to approach the pedestal and maybe do an arcana check on the water, see if I can see what kind of magical liquid this is. Anything?
Alrighty.
Alright. Yeah. I got 23.
Alright. You realize that this water is indeed responsible for the enchantment of your items.
Wait, I want to test something. I want to... Oh, okay, never mind then.
But that the power of it seems to have been used up in your first enchantment of items.
Now it's just some water.
Now it's just some plain water.
Oh.
No.
Well, happening, I see no idea what we could do right now. This room has completely trapped us. We can only probably let the numbers
water.
count down.
I stick my hand into the water.
It is water now.
I drink the water. I'm very thirsty.
You've drank water now.
No, drinking water. Congratulations.
I drink the water.
There's no longer any water in the pedestal.
I'm no
Well, I
longer
see no way out of here. I think all we can do is let the number just count down for our possible demise. We may die or we may not. Who knows what will happen? What should we do?
Any particular positions you hope you want to take up in preparation for anything, or?
I heal my animated shield.
Okay.
And I cast the spell.
Fine. So I probably don't die. I'll use my my second speed wind walking turned into wind.
Okay.
And just sit.
Can I also turn?
Yeah, so we can both just turn into wind.
Alright.
And just wait forever to pass.
Alright, is this going to undo your mage hand? Or is it gonna still be...
Yes, I would just undo my mage hand.
Okay. So as the mage hand disappears, the numbers can begin their countdown again. 20, 19, 18, 17,
well, if this is our end,
16,
halfling, I'm glad I get to see you die.
15, orange, 14, 13, 12, 11,
What you expect,
10,
some heartfelt goodbye?
9, yellow now,
No.
8,
I wasn't even expecting
7,
you to acknowledge my existence.
6,
Well,
5. The room is now... The room has gone dark, and the numbers are flashing yellow.
A better honor than I could have expected.
4, 3,
Here it comes.
the whole room begins flashing, and the numbers are bright red. 3, 2, 1, 0, and the room lights up. Well, by 0 it means there's nothing left. The room lights up. The doors unlock, and nothing happens.
Oh.
Well.
I just wasted that wind walk then. You know what? I'm not gonna waste it. I'm just gonna stay as wind for as long as I can.
Oh.
And I can do that for like 8 hours.
So I guess I'm a wisp now. I don't know if I can... How?
Just stop wanting to be wind, because you have to be willing, so just stop being, willing it to be wind, I guess.
I'd like airbender back into my Alright,
I'm gonna stay in a gaseous form.
Alright, the door is unlocked now.
Alright, a door that we didn't come.
Yeah, it opens right up for you as you walk up to it, and beyond is a hallway.
I checked the hallway for traps.
I just go through it in a gaseous form, just nonchalantly, nothing can hurt me.
This hallway is a rather large hallway. It's about 20 feet wide, everywhere. It actually goes forward for a little bit, and then it turns. You see, it turns to the right after about. It only goes forward for about 10 feet, and then it takes a sharp right turn.
Well, I would like to fly down the corridor and turn right, so I am made of gas.
You fly forward and turn the corner, and you see the hallway extends for a bit longer. On the other side, at the end of the hallway, you see a painting on the wall, and that the hallway again makes a sharp right turn.
Well, I continue onwards then. I can go 300 feet for every move, so I can just zoom down these halls.
Angus?
I'm gonna look at the painting. I'm looking at this painting.
This is... I'm getting to it. Let me look at it.
Sorry.
I have like a map, and then I have to look at what's on the map, then I have to go to a key, then from a key I gotta look at this thing. Alright, this painting is a painting... Is this painting... Oh yes, this is this one. This is a painting of angels flying up to what you can only assume to be the heavens, as it's like the glowing sky. And further down, as you go along this hall, so basically this hallway goes down for a good ways, about... So this hallway is about 80 feet long. And down the hallway there are 4 paintings. There's the painting you've just looked at, and if you were to walk further down the hall, on the opposite wall there would be another painting, and then across from that another painting, and then further down the hall another painting. Alright, the one directly next to the one you looked at is a painting of an angel sitting in a tower reading a book.
Is there anything about the angel?
No, it's just like a blonde standard angel, like just like the it's basically the stereotype of angels. Across the hall from that one, you find there's a painting of an angel walking through like a field, or like a meadow, like a large meadow. She is clearly alone though. And then farthest down the hall is a painting. Did I do this wrong? No. Okay. Is a painting of an angel battling a large dragon.
I'm just like zooming past all these paintings as gas.
There are definitely webs, and just like a few of them scattered around the hall, but you don't see any spiders. And then the hall across from the painting, basically after the last painting you looked at, the hall made a sharp turn left.
Is that where Theragal went?
I'm just kept going down the halls. I just want to get to the end of the hall.
I don't know where.
At the end.
One-way hall.
So at the end of the hall, you find it is a very familiar now looking door. This metal door that is sealed tight, and on either side are kind of like attached to the wall on either side of this door. There's like how to describe this? There's like a small shelf coming out of, not like a shelf, but it's almost like it comes out, the wall comes out a little bit to make so that there's like a flat area, and there's like 2 circles, like indentions, where it looks like something could sit in.
Sit in.
Like something belongs in those circles.
Or
so this door is locked, yes?
There's no way to open it.
And I can't just gas my way through it. Well, we don't have what this thing wants. I zoom down the hallway and see if I see Angus.
Well, I mean, he's followed behind you, but he has not. He has not gotten a chance to really investigate yet, because he's been trying to keep up with you. But you're super fast.
Well, I go up to Angus and I let him know. The hallway's a dead end. There's an unlocked door that we cannot open. We need 2 objects to open this.
Well, there's two indentions on either side, so there's 4 total.
4 total. Okay, 4 objects.
I walk to the and I want to investigate the objects.
What?
I want to look at the indentions to see what they are.
Okay, you look at the indentions. They're like little shallow indentions where like they're perfect. They seem perfectly circle.
Oh.
And can you roll an investigation on them actually?
Sure. I rolled a 10.
You rolled a 10. Okay, you see some... You just see that there's circle indentions, and that something clearly is supposed to sit in them. You can assume that if said things were found and put in them, that the door would unlock.
Thing that is round. I can't cheese it. That's unfortunate. I do have a tip to mold the wall and stick it in, and hopefully that will.
You can try whatever you want to try.
I'm going to attempt to trick the thing with my soapy ball.
You put a soapy ball in one of the indentions, and nothing happens.
Oh. Well, I guess I put the soapy ball back into my backpack. Like a ball of soap.
Well, I guess I just go back to the entrance of the hallway.
Theragal's like, I don't care about puzzles. I'm not even gonna try.
I don't know what's gonna fit in there. We probably need to find it somewhere else.
He didn't even bother to look.
All I know is that things go in there, and then we need to find them.
That's what I'm saying. Theragal's like, we have to do this, but he doesn't put in the effort to try.
Yeah, but it's not like anywhere in this hallway.
How would you know? You didn't even bother to look.
Can I look? I'm still.
You can indeed make an investigation around, try and start looking around places in this hallway. Yes, you can.
Oh, scene.
Like, where are you trying to look? There's a lot of sections of this hallway.
Ooh. The one closest to me.
So the section of the hallway that has the door, basically?
Yes.
Very close to, basically on the floor, in a web, you find a tiny, not like a tiny, but it's a small, like a small little statue kind of thing, sitting on a circle base. It is a statue of an angel wielding a sword. It looks kind of familiar.
Oh, I see what's happening here.
I pick up the statue. I give the statue a real good look.
Can you investigate the statue?
I rolled a 12.
This is a statue of an angel wielding a sword. It looks quite a lot like the angel in the painting you saw in the hallway. On the bottom of the base is a little marking. It is. Hold on. Shoot, hold on.
It's fine.
Ah, yes, okay. So you see a symbol on the bottom of the on the what you can only assume to be like a magical symbol on the bottom of the bottom of the thing, but yes, you can do an Arcana check.
Look at me, the non-wizard, doing an Arcana check. Good thing I have +2, because I'm a magical little leprechaun, and I rolled a 15.
Got it. You know that this symbol on the bottom is used for like magical key items.
Mm-hmm. I feel great about myself because I knew that, and I'm gonna walk back over to the indentions and place the statue in each of them.
So you basically just put it in one, see what happens. Put it in the next one, see what happens.
Yes.
You do that for each one, and for each one, nothing happens with this singular statue.
Right. Well, I'm at the entrance of the hallway, and I wonder what's taking Angus so long. So I go back and zoom back to him and see what he's doing.
I leave the holes, and I'm gonna go hallway.
I couldn't understand.
Ooh.
Your mic blew out.
I'm going to leave the statue in one of the holes.
Which
put
hole?
my elven kind cloak. Any one of them.
Any one of them. I need you to tell me which one you put it in.
The first one.
You put it in the first hole. Got it.
Yes. I for my cloak of elf.
You what?
I put my hood up for my cloak to turn invisible.
Okay.
I'm invisible now.
You are unseeable. Theragal comes flying around the corner and doesn't see you.
I probably would have gotten him before he put it on. Oh, really fast.
Theragal comes flying around the corner and doesn't see you.
Whatever you say. Well, I go to the door because that's the only hallway, and I don't see him anywhere. And I see a figurine right there. Like, what is this? Where did this
Well,
come
you'd
from?
have to do a perception check to know if you saw that figure or not.
Really, I was there. I saw that there's indentions, and now there's something in one of the indentions. Pretty sure I can figure out there's something there.
You might, but you don't seem to pay much attention to anything around you, so I'm gonna need you to do a perception check.
Fine, then.
If you're gonna be a character that doesn't pay attention to stuff, then every time you wanna pay attention to stuff, you have to roll for it because you clearly don't pay attention ever.
Roll at a disadvantage.
I decided not to because I didn't care if it was around me.
Well, you decided you didn't want to pay attention. Now you've decided to pay attention. You have to be active about it.
Clearly, looked at the indentions. I looked
You
at
have
the
to make a
door.
roll.
I inspected the door though. I should know that those indentions were there in the first place and that there was nothing
You
there.
came around the corner with the intent of looking for Angus. You're not looking at the door. So therefore...
Yes, no, I mean like when I
Nope,
first saw
you
the
have
door,
to make
I
a perception
inspected it.
check
I
to see
looked
if
at it,
you saw it.
And I even said I saw the indentions.
You saw indentions there, but that doesn't mean that now
Yes.
you're paying attention to what might be there. You think you already know what's there. So therefore,
Really
in order
now?
to notice something that has been changed, you have to have a perception on this. So
Really?
yes, make a perception check.
I'm pretty sure there's an obvious change that I can obviously see that wasn't there in the first place.
You don't... Look, you
I
can
had
sit
an
here and
idea.
argue. You're not gonna win. I'm the DM here.
I had a great idea.
Well, I got a 20.
You notice a
I
little
had an
statue
amazing-
sitting in one of the divots.
Ooh,
I
I wonder
had-
where these could have come from. It's like it's just suddenly there. It's like I was looking at it and I saw 4 indentions and suddenly, boom, it was there. Oh my god! Where did
I
it
had
come
an-
from?
I had an amazing
Suddenly
idea.
existed in front
Yes,
of me 'cause I didn't
Angus,
see.
because you get to speak.
Hold on. I have going to do that. Because I'm not sure if I have it.
I'm waiting for it to
Just
come
look at
in.
your TV screen.
Um. You have your phone with you, right?
Yes.
I sent you two, like an option of the two, like as a clarification. You sent yes, so I don't know which one you're referring to.
It's possible I could do both, but
I think you'll have... Okay, this is... So basically the DM and robot are now passing notes down the table because there's information that cannot be passed to the other party member.
I'm gonna hand check for a reason.
Hold on.
Oh.
I'm trying to think of a way that would work. Hold on. Just a second. If you can figure out a way to bypass that problem, that would be amazing.
Alright. So, I'm...
Wait, message it to me before you start declaring it. Because the way Therigal... No, because of the way Raso is, he's going to declare that he knows what's happening even though he doesn't, so... I see. Okay. I can say that you have readied, we can declare it as you have readied that particular, you know what, in preparation. So it can be a, so it'll be a reaction to that, the thing that happens.
Got it.
Okay. Hold on. This is the way I see that you could try that.
So I'm gonna go and investigate another section of this hallway.
Okay. I sent you one last message.
I'm investigate the other hallway.
All right. So you're gonna investigate like the other section.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right. You. Okay, you round the corner and start investigating. Can you make a perception check on this hallway?
I roll a 16.
Okay. Okay, with that, in the corner of the first turn of the hallway, you find something. You find let me check this. That's oh, that's supposed to be okay. Okay, I sent you what you found.
Alright. I look at it, I pick it up, and I say, hey, there, go! I found a thing! It's a little statuette. It's another one of those things. Should come look at it into the hallway.
I'm just gonna sit right next to this door. And we'll wait for, more statues appear.
Got it. So, I walk away. Wait, no. Before I do, there's something magic written thing. I don't know what it means. Help.
I'm good. I'm just gonna stay here by this door. The statues just keep. I'm just waiting for another one to appear, man.
I'm gonna throw the statue at the cloud that is.
I can't understand what you say.
I'm gonna put you at.
You're gonna throw the statue at him?
Yeah. He's just passed through him.
The statue passes through him and clatters to the ground in front of the door.
Alright.
I'd like to, get away from that little statue. I don't know what he threw at me.
Alright, where are you gonna go?
I'm gonna zoom all the way to the entrance.
Alright, you zoom over to the entrance. As a little puff of air. Angus, you feel a breeze pass you by.
I face palm. So, I'm gonna go and look in the way. So I'm gonna look at another section of the hallway.
Oh, what section of the hallway are you going? You're gonna look in the first section of the hallway?
Yeah, I'm at the entrance, might as well.
Alright, I need you to roll a perception check.
What do you mean, investigation?
It's a perception. Investigation is if you know something's there, perception is if you don't.
Alright. Oh, I got 20.
I'm gonna start calling BS on your crit 20s every other roll.
It's 20!
Well, don't worry. Next time I make my way to his house, I'm going to.
He's gonna give me his dice.
Actually give him my spare set of dice.
Because this is a little program on the computer.
I still can't see what his thing is. He can declare anything he wants.
At least that way we know you at least roll.
I'm gonna start having him like give me a live video feed of his rolling.
Tell me, man. Just give me a 20.
Anyway.
Alright, in the first section of the hallway, he sees spider webs.
Alright. Can I investigate the hallway?
You can investigate the heck out of those spider webs. Angus?
I said the hallway.
Angus is just gonna sit and look at the magic symbol on the statue. I'm gonna see exactly, is it any different than the other one, the original one? I'm gonna pull the original one out of the wall and compare the two.
I would like to investigate the hallway.
You can investigate the hallway. Roll your investigation.
Alright.
Angus, the two... So you're investigating the sigils on the bottom?
Mm-hmm.
They are both the same
now,
sigil.
From anyone else's perspective, it's just two floating angel statues.
My final would be 25.
I put them down.
You investigate the hallway and see that it is indeed a hallway covered in webs.
There's nothing in the hallway. Is that what you're saying? There's nothing in the hallway.
I told you what's in the hallway. This section of the hallway that you are investigating. I have told you what's in it.
Nothing. Webs. Disgusting cobwebs. I wonder if there's tiny regular spiders living among the big giant spiders. Spiders of all shapes and sizes.
Angus? What are you thinking over there?
What am I thinking? Well, I think I figured out the solution to this puzzle. But this is far too to understand puzzles. So, I go to another hallway and look.
So which part of the hallway are you looking in? The...
Look.
So basically after the first turn, right?
Yeah.
Alright. Can you roll perception?
I rolled a 9 with my perception. It's a 20.
Okay. I will send you what you found.
Oh, if you find something, Raso, I think you should open up your Hangouts.
What?
So, can send you.
Okay. You also, no, never mind. Not there. Any other ideas?
Oh no. I stand and wonder where
noticed
Seems to be
in the first section.
Seems to be acting pretty.
Pretty what?
Seems to be acting.
Can't hear you. Keep, going in and out.
It's fine. I'm gonna hear and wonder where it is. Like, where'd he go? Just zapped away. even in the room anymore. I call out to Theragal. Hey, buddy, where are you?
I scream down the hall. I'm not your buddy.
I think that much has been made clear.
I'm not your guy, friend.
I'm not your friend, pal.
I'm not your buddy. Anyway.
I'm not your buddy, guy.
This argument carries on for a considerable period of time.
You guys basically spend an hour arguing in a hallway about how much you despise each other and you're not each other's friends.
That's right.
Right. I kind of power. Invisible.
Hates everyone. Well, I'm just gonna leave this hallway. I'm just gonna go towards the entrance and just zoom back to the metal room.
You're now standing in the metal room. Congratulations. What was the item you used, Theragal?
I mean, it's called Wind Walk. It's this bead. Lasts 8 hours.
Oh, okay. I was like, what spell do you use? I was like, I don't remember him having that. No, I remember now. That's the bead you use to escape the spiders.
Yeah. It's my escape spell.
Well, I'm gonna just investigate another. There we go. I'll just.
Okay, go ahead.
Another hallway. I rolled a 9. Oh, actually, no, wait. I rolled a 10. Ah. I guess I didn't find any. Okay. Okay. Look at another hallway.
Which one?
The one that hasn't been looked in. Everyone. Just let me know when I always.
Well, you've checked all of the hallways, but you haven't made exceptional checks in all of them.
Mm-hmm. Well, how am I supposed to know that? Anyway, I look at the statues and pick them all up into, I guess, the main hall. Because he appears to have just ran away.
I'm in the metal room with the pedestal.
What? Where?
Theragal is basically doing the equivalent of sulking.
Why?
I don't trust either of you right now. You're just exchanging dead mails, and I'm just trying to stay away as far as possible for Angus.
Well...
But why would your character do that? Your character doesn't know anything.
Well,
Angus says... See, there's clearly nothing to see, because, it's perception. No, didn't see anything. Well, might as well just get on out of here. I'm going away. Bye-bye.
Well, Theragal, while you're running away, for some weird reason, I'm gonna solve this puzzle and I guess get the Power Stone, because, we've been traveling this place for a while, and I have this good feeling that the stone is nearby, so I guess I'm gonna proceed to attempt to solve the puzzle.
Yes, you do that. Whatever you say.
Alright. So the statues, look at the paintings.
There are 4 paintings. What painting would you like to investigate?
Back into the hallway and look at the statue I'm missing.
Okay, which hallway would you like to check?
The first one.
The first one. Alright. Go ahead and
Yes.
make a perception in there.
I rolled 14. Alright. I check the hallway next to that.
Go ahead and
I'm
roll.
gonna systematically go down each hallway.
You know what? Since I have a gas, I can fly. I want to go
rolled a
back to
2.
that room
I
where
rolled a
he
3.
basically destroyed the floor with the rubble. Just go right over there. See what's over there.
So you want to go,
Oh.
so you want to go back to the staircase?
Yeah, I want to go back to the staircase room and go towards that hole that had the rubble.
As you float through the room with the pedestal, and you approach the door to go back to the hallway, the doors close and lock themselves. The room seems to have reset itself, and you are in this room now.
I'm just
Notice
locked in the room.
Does Angus notice the doors? Well, actually, no.
Can you make? Well, you're not in the same part of the hallway.
Wait, did both doors close?
Both doors closed. The room has reset.
Alright.
Why did you do
In
that?
the hallway that I'm in again, because I rolled. So I'm like, I feel like I have done a very good job. Not satisfied with my looking ability.
Which
13,
hallway?
and the one that I'm current.
Go ahead.
I rolled a 30.
This is the hallway. This is the second part of the hallway, right?
Yes.
Okay. Theragal, you are a ball of gas floating in a sealed room.
Yes.
What you gonna do about it?
He's gonna sit there and sulk. Angus, would you like to continue on?
I am pretty frustrated, though, once again, things I'm looking for. I'm going to look in another hallway that I feel like I haven't checked before.
You go to the painting hall, because you checked it once, but you don't feel like you did a perfect job of it.
I won, so I'm gonna try again.
You roll, okay. You walk your way down this hallway, and you're basically just like so lost in thought about how you're like, I can't find the last piece. You basically walk all the way to the end and don't turn, and beneath your feet you feel the floor move, and you have now found yourself being flung into the air back down the hallway, but you realize quickly you're going to hit the ceiling and be stuck in spider webs.
Okay, so I, throw my rope dagger at the ground, and I use that to pull myself towards the ground.
Can you do a athletics check for me, please?
Alright. I rolled an 11.
A what?
An 11.
An 11. The dagger basically, it just falls to the floor. It doesn't really stick anywhere. So when you pull on it, it just comes right back up. And you land on the ceiling, stuck in a web on the ceiling. But you feel something in the web with you.
Alright. I look at wherever the thing is.
Can you roll an investigation to see what it is?
I rolled a 5.
You see a little bundle of web. But it seems
good.
It seems to not be just web. It seems like there might be something inside of this bundle.
That isn't. I know they're coming towards me.
You don't see any spiders coming towards you. You're just in a web.
I'm just in a web. Can I attempt to, well, no. How high is the ceiling?
It's a good 10-foot ceiling.
Oh. So at most, I break a leg. Fine, I have potions. I am going to attempt out of the healing.
You're going to try to attempt to cut?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead.
I roll. What terrible rolls all of a sudden.
A 5? You basically get your knife stuck in the webbing and you are unable to cut through it. Your knife is now just tangled in webs.
I have an idea. Well, actually, no, it won't. I don't know where the spider is. Yeah, but my plan is if I see the spider, I'm going to use my Puss in Boots eyes and say, "Please, Mr. Spider, let me out of your rope and don't eat me."
You don't see any spiders around.
Yeah, I don't see the spider. I don't see the spider. So, like, I didn't use the spell. I'm going to pull out my short sword and attempt to cut the web.
Go right on ahead.
I rolled a 9.
Oh, what?
I rolled a 19.
Perfect. You go ahead and roll for damage.
Roll for damage. Okay, so the dagger is the dagger that was attached to me. So if I fall out, the dagger will just be dragged down, or I'll just be dangling from the ceiling.
Well, I mean, it's a 10-foot line, so you'll be okay.
Okay. Oh. 1d6 plus 4. 8 damage. Wait. Damage.
8 damage?
Mm-hmm. To the web.
Got it. You take your short sword and you start hacking wildly at the web because you're kind of restrained, so it's hard to move. And your dagger, and the little bundle fall out of the webbing and onto the floor.
Alright. I pull out and shoot the bundle.
Okay, can you roll an attack on the bundle?
Roll 18.
Alright, roll for damage.
Plus 6. Okay, roll for damage. My is going. Oh! Oh no, my crossbow's unequipped because you edited it. I'm gonna re-equip my crossbow and fire at it. Okay, so it is 1d8 plus 6. Okay, I rolled a 7.
Got it. The bolt goes through the webbing until it hits something that seems to be hard and then stops.
Does anything come out?
Nothing comes out. The bundle doesn't move on its own, just with the force of the bolt that hit it.
Well, I'm assuming it's a dead body. Got my short sword.
It's like tiny. What do you think it is? That's why I said it's a little bundle.
I'm going to with my sword.
You open it up, and inside, you... Hold on. Okay.
Sorry, that was me moving about.
There you go.
Yay! It's great. Now I arrange them on the floor and I am going to... You catch up with Thurgle.
Currently trapped in a room.
He's apparently waiting out the timer on his spell, I guess. I don't know.
I'm just sitting there, that's what I can do. But I'm out of gas.
Wow, I didn't know that you were trapped as a gas. Angus, are you gonna do anything with the items you have arranged in front of you?
Sorry. Alright, I am... So what happened?
Theragal is continuing to be a floating ball of gas in a room.
I am stuck in the metal room.
Yeah, is the room does the countdown?
Oh, he hasn't pressed the button.
No, just closed
the button.
when I went to it.
You're just stuck in there. Alright,
Yeah.
well I arranged the statue in a line on the floor. I'm gonna sit here, and I guess take a long rest.
If you take a long rest, the amount of time that will pass will basically, Theragal's spell will run out.
I'm going to take a nap!
Alright, Theragal, are you good with that happening?
What if I say no?
Well, what are you gonna do? You a ball of gas?
Because if you are a ball of gas not doing anything, then I'm gonna declare a long rest as passing because nothing's happening during this amount of time.
Alright.
I'm gonna regain all my HP.
Now
Alright.
I'm just a regular Theragal.
You are Theragal standing in the middle of a room. Your arms are crossed, you've got a frown on your face, you're clearly sulking. But you are a ball of gas no more. Angus, you feel refreshed. You're doing perfectly great. You feel on top of the world.
Jan! It's evening.
By now it is, because you came to the tower in the morning, had some adventures in here, it is becoming night. You took a long rest and stuff, so...
Lazy halfling. Anyway, I'm gonna just arrange the things. They're all in a line. I guess I don't really much than take the paintings down. Also arrange them in a line. How big are these paintings?
They're a good, like, let's see, a good, like, 1.5 feet tall by 3 long.
Oh, the paintings. Okay, I'd just leave it seem heavy. I'm gonna just take them and bring them to the entrance then. Bring all these little statuettes to the entrance.
So to the door that goes to the metal room?
Yes. Line them up. Then just contemplate where, because... And up there, and try where they go, because in little halfling piecing together how this is working. Stronger to this puzzle, though not for reasons you'd, is because I don't want to pursue all by myself. I mean, I do, but I don't proceed, then I might fall down and have a. But if I do proceed, I might. But I can't take on by myself. So
that would be
Angus is afflicted. Do I pursue? Or do I wait for? Who is himself in a big metal box?
I cannot understand a thing you are saying, Angus. All I'm hearing is like a few consonants every now and then.
Basically, you say should he follow his greed and go to the room, or should he stay and wait for their goal? Honestly, I don't see why he wouldn't follow his greed. It's literally his character.
Yeah, but I don't want to. It's also my character. I don't have.
He stands a better chance of surviving and obtaining the thing that his greed desires, if you are there. What's the point in obtaining the items if he's gonna die? Then he doesn't get it.
Then I can take those items.
He's got a better chance of stealing them from you than being dead.
Well, like you said, their goal just wants to sit in there and sulk. Let him sulk. He's very upset that he didn't see those statues before. He feels like an idiot, so he's just gonna stay in there and sulk.
Okay, so here's what Angus is gonna knock on the door and say, "Are you okay, buddy?"
Go away! I told you, I'm not your buddy.
I know that, but you just seem like a little upset that I found these things that you didn't. You seem so sure of yourself that you're better than everybody else, and now you must feel terrible, like some kind of buffoon, that you didn't see this thing that was lying straight in front of you.
Also, why were you sitting out there for 8 hours?
Well, because I didn't go on without you. Because if I've been on many adventures before, unlike you, who just sat in a library for like a couple decades, and I know that the number one cause of party death is so I don't want to do that.
It's claims more victims than, like, heart attacks and like all of the standard causes of death.
I've lost many an adventure going out on their own. I just can't without you. No, I mean, I don't like you, and you obviously don't like me, but we're in it together, whether we like it or not. And if you want to see those, either of us on those power stones, leave this place. We're gonna. It's just the only. So, why don't you just go over there and come out? I mean, you're gonna have to figure that out, right? Or do you need to remember to remind you how to get out?
I know exactly how to get out.
So then why haven't you, done it yet?
Because I prefer to be alone right now.
Okay.
Honestly, it's been nice being away from your idiocy for these 8 hours.
Well, I'm here now, and so I guess I'm gonna sing a song to get you out and, punch me in the face or something. So, what song should I sing? Let's see. What's
How about If You're Happy and You Know It?
If you're happy and you know it, come on, clap your hands.
Don't patronize me, you buffoon.
If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. It doesn't work without you,
but Angus is really off tune, and because he does not have a history in performance.
So my performance is +3.
Oh, you do? So you have your execution of this song is flawless.
No, going on purpose.
Oh, it's terrible on purpose. So he's really off tune, and he just has no rhythm.
If you're happy and you're happy in your hands. And I hit the door twice. Does that work? I'll feel the urge to correct me singing it. Go clap your hands. Say, this is how you see it.
No, your song is simply giving me a headache.
Am I getting to there? You're just a room. Why? I do not want to leave this room. What have I done to you? There you go. Tell me.
Oh, there's many things you've done to me.
What have I done to you to cause you to run away from me and sulk in a room? Huh? I'm like tracing my finger
So the
up.
hole was obviously useless and didn't need to be in there anymore.
Look, I figured out the solution to the puzzle, okay?
Impossible.
Yeah, the statues
There's no puzzle.
correlate to the paintings. You see.
I obviously didn't see no puzzle.
I understand perception check, but but you gotta fix one. Can I use persuasion to crawl out of the room?
I will allow you to make a persuasion.
Alright, so Therigal, I rolled an 11.
Therigal feels the slightest of thoughts about leaving this room, but then doesn't. Passes on it.
Come on, Therigal. I put my charming eyes on.
I can't see you. The door has no like things to look through.
I'm going to charm the door.
The door has no way to see.
Can't look at you. Doesn't have eyes.
I have a plan. I have a plan. Wait, do I have any plan that's just so crazy just might work. Check my no, I don't have any of that. I pull out my hammer and I hit the door and I try to make a smiley face out of dents.
I doubt you can even dent the door.
Can you make a strength check? Because I know your hammer doesn't have like a.
Use my inspiration.
Yes.
Alright. 13, and then I rolled a...
What? I'm sorry, what?
13. I rolled a 13.
That is not going to dent the door, but it is going to make a very annoying sound.
Bet you were trying you sitting out there. That's going to draw the door to try. I was hoping I had some ink that I could just fix on it. The face stone. And the face stone. Hey, gets all open for you.
Unfortunately, you failed. So, no.
I just hit the. All right, some oil. I can draw a smiley face of oil on the door.
You dip. What are you gonna use to draw? Your hands with that oil?
I use my little... I can use my dagger as a pen.
You dip your dagger into the oil and draw a picture of a smiley face on the door.
Alright. I put my glass. I look at the smiley face. Say, please, would you be a dear to me? My friend in that room. I like him back. Shall I roll something to charm this smiley face that I've just drawn on the door?
Sure. I let Theragal make that crazy check once and something happened, so let's see what happens here.
Alright, do I have another inspiration to use? I know I had multiple.
Let me see. Yes, you do.
Because I don't have the ridiculous luck Theragal does. So, to use that. My first roll was a 3. My second going to be an 11. But, thus, what would it be? Persuasion?
Yes, a persuasion. No. Yes, a persuasion.
And let me look at items to see if it gives me any extra bonus. Eyes of no. Eyes of Charming. Charm person spell. Oh wait! No, I don't have to do that. The door has to do a saving throw.
What is okay?
It has to roll higher.
Then a what?
What charm? What's this? Which charisma does a door have?
Spell. Or it has to.
Well, it's a door, so it has none. So he has no modifiers.
The door has higher than a 13. Please. Roll 12.
You'll I have to. Why? Well, this is an interesting role indeed. Did you get the picture? Did you get the picture?
Oh.
The door has crit failed. It seems the magic of the magical lock on this door seems to have seeped into the smiley face, and you see the smiley face you've drawn shift a little bit, and then the eyes become little hearts. The door crit failed.
Just the door.
The door eyes
door
become
blushes.
little hearts.
Does the door just swing up?
Well, did you ask the door to open? I can't understand what you're saying. Okay, the door swings open like whoosh. Well, I mean it's an automatic door, so it goes straight up into the ceiling, well, not into the ceiling. That's ridiculous. It goes to the side, like it slides into the wall. But it goes. The smiley face on the door moves to be on like the edge of the door, so it can still have look through the little compartment that it's in, like on the edge of the door, and it's still got like little heart eyes.
I kiss the door and say thank you, door.
The little face gets little blushies.
Anyway, Theragal, I figured out how to magic my way through the door, so you wanna go now? Yes, first of all, Theragal should use out the sight all
What?
before him. I made this in love with me, so it would.
Andrew, you're glitching out.
Oh, I'm sorry. I made the door fall in love with me, so it would open.
Open. How would you open that door? Should be impossible.
I'm in love with me.
That is also impossible.
Mm-hmm. I walk up and I spring him. You feel your hand slip into.
What?
So Angus, would you kindly make a sleight of hand check, on advantage?
I rolled a 12.
As your whole roll?
Yes.
Okay. Theragal, I need you to make a perception check. I know that is a sore subject with you, but I need you to make a perception check at disadvantage.
Disadvantage. What if I use one of my inspiration points?
Then you'll make 3 checks and take the middle one, I guess?
If I use inspiration, should I be an advantage?
Yeah, but this is a DM's disadvantage.
Alright, let's see. Alright, my final is 16.
You rolled 3 times and took the middle one?
I rolled twice.
I told you to roll 3 times.
Well, because I thought that says I wouldn't even get an advantage in the first place with it.
You roll
I just go into disadvantage. I took a disadvantage roll instead. My final roll is 16.
But we're told. Okay, but you used an inspiration point.
I decided not to. I just said, nah, never mind, because it wouldn't really give me that much of a better chance anyway.
Can I get an inspiration point from this?
Well, you do already have another. You already have another inspiration point in your list, so.
Can I pop it?
You can pop it if you want. And
I'm gonna do it again. All right. I
hold on.
So.
Hold on. Can you message me what you got? Cause I'm sorry, your mic has become. I'm sorry, but maybe you can understand his stuff, but I cannot understand anything that he's saying most of the time.
I can tell you what he says.
Just message me your results. Oh, okay, I see. So you rolled a 2 and a 16 with your sleight of hand check. That's 22. Okay. Theragal.
Mm-hmm.
You feel your hand slipped into, well, you feel something slip over your hand. Something that feels very bag-like.
Of course. This is why I didn't trust either of you.
Oh.
Therigal, you have this moment of intense hatred, and then you are no longer standing inside of...
to break out, right?
You can do a strength roll, yes, but it... Go ahead.
Wait, what is the strength thing I need to get out?
Well, let me look at
20.
it. Yeah, you have to beat a 20 thing.
DC of 20.
You guys really wanted to kill Therigal badly.
No, correction. Angus left all that badly.
Now you see why I stayed in that room.
The only problem I have with your staying in the room tactic is that Angus never did anything to indicate that to Therigal that something was off, and therefore Therigal would not have acted.
Oh, you said Therigal was sulking though, so he decided to sulk. You yourself, the DM, said he was sulking.
Yeah, as an excuse for you after you were doing it.
Mm-hmm.
So are you going to make your strength check or not?
Alright. Drum roll, please.
This is the moment where us either kill each other.
I swear if I get this 20, Therigal will hold nothing back and destroy you. You little halfling, this is the moment either of us die. Please get a 20. Please get a 20. Please let me kill this little halfling bastard.
I'm gonna need some kind of proof as to what you get. Oh, what did you declare?
I still haven't declared anything. I'm just waiting to get the roll!
Give me the video.
Just waiting to get...
Sure.
Okay, I'm in the video chat.
Okay. Alright,
He's gonna video call you so he can watch you roll it.
But I just rolled it.
Well, we had already said he was gonna pull up a video chat, so you pre-rolled.
Alright, let's see.
Because every time I throw something, every time something is thrown at you, you declare a 20, so...
You're trying to kill me. There it is, right there.
Got it.
My last entry right there, you see?
Oh, you gotta roll it.
They did roll it.
What is it?
Right there in the top.
I'm shaking the camera around, is it?
Do you not see it? I'm good. Right there, see?
It says 02.
You're a 02.
Alright, if it's a 2...
Actually...
No, it's a 20, you fool!
Man.
Right there, a 20!
I'm thinking, what's the... Does it show like a list of like the checks that he's made?
Yep.
What's the one before that?
What's the one before that?
What's the one before? It was a 13. Well, my final was 16, because I got like 13 plus 3 my perception.
That was a perception check. So I guess he did roll.
Now, prepare to die.
All out.
Alright. You feel the pull on your hand, and you are able to slip your hand out of that bag of devouring.
Wait. Do you know it was me? Because I was invisible.
Obviously, I know it's you. You were the only one here with the bag of devouring, and you were outside the door, and you clearly came in and said, "Hey, there you go. I opened this door because I made it fall in love with me." So I obviously know it was you.
All right.
And so I'm gonna make. I guess we should do some initiative, huh?
Go ahead and roll initiative.
One of us is dying today. You attempted to kill me twice.
I rolled. Yeah, I did. I rolled. Let's see. 23.
23. All right, I got a 16.
Angus goes first.
All right, what will you do then?
Before you do anything, as you're crawling out of the bag, I grab your prayer beads.
Can you make a sleight of hand check?
Were you gonna try to take my prayer beads?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I should have an advantage here because he's literally trying to steal something right in front of me. I'm like looking directly at him. I should have an advantage to stop him.
You're not looking directly at him. You've pulled your hand out of a bag that you didn't see. How is that looking directly at him?
I rolled a 13.
Versus a perception check on...
Alright. I also got a 13.
Then you both have to roll again.
Alright. Check the...
What?
I rolled a 24.
My final... Actually, you know what? I want to use one of my experience points. My experience points. I'm gonna roll.
I think you mean one of your inspiration.
Yes, my motivation thing. Sorry.
All right.
All right, I lost.
All right.
But they're attuned to me, so you can't use them.
Angus,
you can't use them.
Angus, you acquire his prayer beads.
Yes. I pocket them. And then I use my cunning action to disengage.
Sweet. Are you moving? Where are you moving to?
I'm moving to a position where Theragal can't immediately open up on me. And he wouldn't know where I am because I'm invisible, even with your dark action.
So,
Yep. Just move.
What you can do is step back out into the hallway. Sure. And that would obscure his vision. And since the door is in love with you, just reminding you.
I say, hey door, close.
And the door closes closes as you exit.
I have the DM and someone else against me.
I'm not against you. I'm just going with the declarations you guys have made.
Both want me dead.
No, I
don't care whether you're alive or dead.
You don't understand, Theragal. This was my plan from the beginning. It just... some ungodly luck. You have
Theragal, if you had messaged me you wanted to do something of the same sort, you would have been in the same situation Angus is in, so you just didn't do it.
Didn't do what?
If you had forced from me the secret nefarious plan, you would have been able, but you didn't.
Okay.
And you could have tried to kill Angus. I would have been under the wiser.
Well, I
Anyway,
like to cast.
Angus took his action, so Theragal's turn now.
I like to cast mirror image.
Alrighty.
Now there are 4 of me in this room. And I'm also going to press the button.
You press the button and the lights above the door light up. 20, 19, Angus, it is now your turn. 18,
It is now my turn.
17.
Door. You love me. Just a little bit.
The door, has little heart eyes, and, it bobs its little face up and down as it looks at you.
Alright, door. I know this didn't do much, so I'm gonna just throw up in the room and ask the door to...
You're gonna throw
a fireball in the room.
Alright.
I'm going to sneakily throw a fireball into the room at Theragal.
So you're going to
Stealth.
Alright.
Theragal doesn't know where I am.
So you're gonna basically do the same stealth sling thing?
Yes.
Okay.
You have to see if he actually hits me, though.
Yeah?
Doesn't matter. It's an AoE. They could just sling it, I'm sure. I am a 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11.
That is gonna miss on his armor class. So you're gonna miss him. But he is standing in the center of the room at the button, so
And
you
the
are
timer should
gonna...
be already done by now.
Well, a round in D&D lasts 10 seconds.
Alright.
But because he can speak to the door, he can command the door to open and close. That's what he's essentially doing.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going...
So I've thrown...
So he takes no sling damage, but he is going to have to make that check, that dex check.
Oh, me. I gotta make the dex check.
Yeah, because there's an AoE going off right next to you, so...
Oh! I got 20.
Alright.
Alright, you nimbly move yourself to the side. You're now on the left side of the room.
Alright. I would like to go to the door that we came into this room with. Not like the one with the smiley face one, the other one.
That door is locked at the moment.
Yeah, but the time will go down soon, and I'm gonna get the heck out of that room.
Question.
Yes.
Is it possible for me to shoot an arrow and ricochet it in any way to hit the button on the pedestal?
Oh my god, I just realized something. You are gonna die. Oh, yes.
What? You can't...
Don't worry about it.
Anyway.
I can only see that happening if you gotta... I don't know. I would really only count that if it crit.
Oh. So not if my modifiers rolled above 20.
Not really. Because you would have to open the door as fast as you could so Theragal couldn't react. Oh, get just the right angle. Smash it. There's no way you would be able to perfectly do that unless you crit succeeded.
Alright. So Theragal knows I'm on the other side of the door. Alright, I asked the door to open into the room in the darkness. So Theragal, and I'm going to then stealth bomb him.
Okay.
Yes.
The door opens before you. You step in. Now you're going to stealth bomb him?
Yes.
Go ahead and, well, Therigal has to roll the, the dexterity, but because he doesn't know what's happening, well...
Well,
no, he's in...
I know what's happening.
No, he is prepared, so... But he doesn't know where you are. If it was from this... No, it's just gonna... Wait, are you using it from, like, just throwing them, or are you slinging them?
Well, the first time I was in... This time
I couldn't understand that.
I'm going to, once again, sling.
Okay, so then you have to roll for hit on sling.
Alright. I rolled... Let's see.
I can't understand what you said.
I rolled a 23.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that beats his armor class.
And my roll for my dexterity, its final was 18.
I'm gonna look at the fireball.
Also, wait, I should have advantage. I get spells and magical effects for my robes and my shield that I have. It's a magic spell that he throws, so I should have I have advantage against it. It's 2 times the advantage as well. For my shields and my robes.
So you just have advantage then.
Yeah,
okay.
I have saving throw modifiers and damage basically. I have resistance.
Oh, so you have modifiers on it, but not an advantage. So you should already be counting the modifiers in it.
Says advantage against spells and magical effects.
Okay, that's okay. So you said advantage, then you said modifiers, then you said advantage.
Well,
so
I mean, no, wait, I didn't say modifiers. It says right here, advantage against spells and
magical
effects. Well, you
previously said modifiers, so yes. So if it says advantage, then it's advantage. And if it says modifiers, then it's modifiers. So take the one that is applied.
Yeah, it's advantage. And I have twice the advantage, because both my equipment give me advantage.
Well, then you just get advantage.
Yeah, and I have advantage.
Wait a second. You can't. Not from the robe. You do not get the effects of the robe of the Archmagi for your... Hold on. If you... For your, for your dex modifier, you cannot count that. I'm letting you know right now. I'm also letting you know that just letting you know right now, you should not be taking the dex modifier part of it, because it says if you aren't wearing armor. You are wearing armor, so don't be adding that to your dex modifier.
Okay.
Fear doesn't do that. Okay, I'm just checking your stuff to make sure that you have a habit of declaring things that aren't so. Okay, you do have a advantage on saving throws. So did you take it?
Oh, advantage on saving throws. All right. Well, I got for my final. Okay, let me roll again one more time. See what I get. Because last time I got final was 18. So let me just do one more roll. Yeah, my final will be 18 then.
Alrighty then. Then your final is 18. Angus is the one with the information on whether that passed or not, so Angus.
Well, I have to roll for fireball, because it's just... So, it's loading. How do I look up the spell?
If you click on the necklace of fireballs, at the very top of it, it'll have the spell for fireballs.
Got it. Okay. It's not letting me. It's like in bold, right? Or is it that the wrong one?
You don't have to click on it. At the top of the thing. Okay, you see where it says charges?
Yes.
Right underneath that it says fireball. It's an expandable menu.
Third. Okay, I see it. Alright. A bright streak. Each creature in a 20-foot radius.
A bright streak, so that means I'll know where you came from.
A tree, but I can always use my cunning action to change my position.
But he's not casting it from himself. It's the bead that's casting it. It casts it upon landing.
Yeah, but he's throwing it, and it's just a large streak. So it's kind of basically making a huge streak from where he came from, where he threw it.
Yeah, but that's
the fireball does not release until the bead lands. Therefore, it did not have a bright streak. The fireball itself produces a streak, but the bead itself does not.
There it is. Deck, so you dodge. That doesn't mean you don't take damage.
Yeah, you take half damage on a failed.
Take half damage. So, because I had a stealth thing, does it mean he just takes the full damage of a regular fireball?
I knew he was there, though. I knew he was coming at me. It's not like I didn't know.
But you didn't know his location. The point of a stealth is that you don't know where he is.
But I knew he was attacking.
But you don't know where the attack is coming from. That's the point of stealth. That is the function of stealth in combat. And I'm getting really frustrated with you trying to change what functions are.
Oh, sorry if I'm just, trying not to die.
You do it all the time in general.
What do you mean?
Hey, look, guys. It's 4 in the morning. We're trying to kill it. I think now would be a good time to end the stream and get some sleep. What do you guys think?
That sounds like a good idea.
I can hear it in Morse's voice.
We're going to end the stream here.
It's a cliff.
DM will be having a chat with somebody. Not at the moment, but it will be happening.
Wait. Which somebody?
The somebody who always tries to change the rules to his advantage.
What do you mean? I never changed the rules.
Never mind, we're not going to talk about this at the moment. Good night, everybody, or good morning, as it very clearly is for us. We will see you guys next time. Well, it'll be next week.
By then, maybe, Raso has some actual dice.
We'll see.
Yeah.
About, we also need to get back to, like, other things. Other things at some point next week. I hope we do some arc or something. Probably Defiance, I think. We haven't done that in a while, so.
Yeah.
But that'll be all for this time. We will see you guys in the next life. Bye!